love the show. I love you guys. Fucking, let's go Jets. Jets, Jets.
Can't all be beautiful.
Put your seatbelts on and get ready for the ride.
You're in the danger zone.
Totally, macro.
Holy mackerel. We are here. We have arrived, unlike the Oregon Ducks, in the danger zone. Welcome, everybody. E-Boogie, Savage, Rusty Spooner, already talking about them Ducks, man. God awful. And honestly, it's a little too soon, man. I can't even discuss it right now. But Murph, welcome, brother. How you doing? And how has your week been?
Oh man, it's good. It's good. This is it's been a pretty chill week. Relaxing, hanging out at home with the family when I'm not, working and stuff. We've had a little football. We had a little football last night. We had a draft last night. For those of you that didn't jump in, we actually streamed it. It was a little playoff football draft that we did. It was fun. Yeah, man, it's been a good week, and it's going to be an even better weekend. It's a feel good Friday. I know that Dane, you're in a little bit of pain right now, but this isn't the Panger Zone. This is the Danger Zone. So let's uplift them spirits a little bit. We got a lot to look forward to. We got a big draft coming up. Hey, head up, man. Head up.
Hey, man, fake it till I make it, right? I'm sure you know my feeling. I'm sure you know how I feel because the Buckeyes, yeah. It stinks, man. And honestly, watching this game, the whole first half I just watched, something right up my alley, man. It's something I've done all year long.
Seen a lot of it in December.
Yeah, a lot in December, dude. Just terrible. There's going to be a lot of people that draw conclusions on Dante Moore based on this one game. The only thing I would say is, man, that whole team is shitting their pants. And honestly, Indiana is Oregon's kryptonite. I mean, you can't deny that, especially Surratt at wide receiver, man. They cannot cover that kid. But dude, I will say, Mendoza is looking good. He is looking good. He's looking like he sealed that first overall pick. Yeah, we can forget that, right? We can forget that.
Hey, there's nothing is guaranteed when it comes to the draft, man. Nothing
True.
is guaranteed. And I have said it. I've said it early on for weeks now. Whenever it comes down to the underwear Olympics, the interviews, the process leading up to the draft. If more comes out and he's in this process, he is going to impress. I promise you guys that, because he is an impressive kid, man. He's smart, he speaks well, and he's athletic. You know, at least athletic enough to make an impression on these scouts. So
You're right, and he's he's articulate. He's humble when you talk to him. I'm with you there. I do think he is a good combine guy, a good pre-draft process guy. But dude, early on, we got in 8 minutes in, we got a super chat, man. Gotta ask you this first. E Boogie Man, our guy. E Boogie, $2. He says, watching this game, Moore is going back to school.
I don't think that's something I can put my stamp on. Um, I can see where someone would think that. Like, no player wants to end their collegiate football career on a loss like this, you know. But at the same time, he's had an incredible year. He's shown that he's talented. You know, he's at potentially the peak of his, draft status, draft stock. I mean, he's already talked about like a top 5 pick, almost consensus. So I don't see why he wouldn't come out, unless he really thinks that this game alone will kill his draft stock. But I haven't watched a whole lot of the game. I'm not going to BS you. I didn't realize it came on as early as it did. But the little bit that I've seen, it doesn't look like it's his fault. It looks like Indiana is just a better football team right now. And he's getting beat up back there. The line's not holding.
Right.
Defense is definitely not holding Indiana. So yeah, I don't know. I don't think that we can't put the stamp on that.
Yeah. It wouldn't shock me, but honestly, he might have been going back anyway. It's hard because like recency bias is a real thing. You know what I mean? Um, the only thing I would say is like he's going against Mendoza, the consensus first overall pick to a lot of people. Um, I still think he's the second best quarterback. Should he come out? Uh, does that change anything? No. Like Murph said, a lot of this, it's not like he came out and he threw 3 pick sixes and, really crap to bed. He threw a pick six. They jumped the route. And then he had a long ass drive where he scored a touchdown to kind of get that. That was very resilient, that second
Yes.
drive of his. But then, like, he's winding up and he hits the running back in the helmet. Dude, you can't, that's not his fault. And then, a strip sack fumble, whatever, that's not his fault either. So, like, I don't think this game is so damning to his stock that it would sway him against declaring if that was his intention to begin with. But, hey, Oregon lost to Ohio State last year, and Oregon was undefeated, and that was shitty, man. That was shitty. And then this year, they lose to only one team, but they lose to that one team twice. I could see how this would stick in his craw because he was on both of those teams. And he might say to himself, man, I want to come back one more time because I want to get this team over the hump. Clearly, they're getting to here and then they're struggling. So, maybe I can help them if I have one more year of experience. So, it's tough. It's as tough of a decision for me to say, if I had to guess what he was doing yesterday versus today, it's probably just as tough as it was yesterday, today. So we'll see. We'll see. Rich, man, glad. Also, E Boogie, thanks for the super chat, man. For real, for real. Appreciate that. It's a legitimate question and one we really no one knows the answer to. But at least if he loses this game, which come on now, we'll have an answer in 6 days, man. The 15th, we'll know. And if he goes back to school, we have second overall pick to do whatever we want with, man. If he declares, we're going to have to use it on him. But if he doesn't, man, we got options. That's all I'm saying.
It it's not. Yeah, I mean, even if he didn't declare, and then the Raiders take Mendoza, it's not the end of the world. Like we have a lot of draft capital, like next year too. Now we may not have the second overall pick next year. For all we know, we may not even be in the top 10 next year. But we will have capital to move up. So it's not the end of the year. Worst case scenario, we're building the team, and hopefully going to hit the field with a pretty good supporting cast next year. Get a little cohesion going on, and then maybe the following year we can add that last piece, that quarterback. You know what I mean?
I do. And dude, having three firsts, ours could be top 10, top 5. The Colts could be top 10. Dallas could be top 20. I mean, we have no idea. But it's good to have three first round picks. It's great to, it's great to have three first round picks. It's even better when the three teams that own them or originally own them are not ones you can lock into the playoffs. All three of those could be stellar picks. And it also looks like there's some talent coming out next year. So, hey, Dante Moore now, Dante Moore later, Arch Manning later. I mean, hey, Julian saying, who knows, man? But it's more important that we take the right guy. It's not more important to take a guy at the right time, if that makes sense.
Yeah, yeah. No, I totally get that because it doesn't matter when you take them. If they're booty cheeks, they're booty cheeks, dude. I mean, like you're not getting around that. And if they're good, they're going to be good regardless. Like there are scenarios like Sam Donald, for instance, where, we gave him one of the worst supporting casts that I've ever seen a rookie quarterback go into, and it was rough. It was rough, and it took him a while to develop. But we did see glimpses of it. Like a lot of us saw that. We were hyped on Sam after that rookie season. We saw him go back and forth with Aaron Rodgers in his prime. Like that one game. Like we saw the glimpses. We knew there was something in Sam. But the thing is we just didn't have the supporting cast. And then we're shuffling coaches in and out, and it just became a mess. And it was like, okay, we just need a fresh start. We don't even know if we got something in the kid or not. And his third or fourth coach that probably doesn't want to deal with it, So, I don't know. But generally, if you have a guy that's good, even if your team isn't perfect, he's going to show that he's good, and then you can build off of that. If you see that you have something in your quarterback, and this is what the Patriots just did, right? They saw last year that they had something in their quarterback. All right, let's get rid of this lame duck coach. All right, let's spend money. Let's get Stephon Diggs in here. Let's build this team the right way. Now look at them. You know what I mean? So we can always do that in the future. The problem is we got to get the right quarterback. And in my opinion, we need to sit a quarterback. So that's my biggest issue with this whole thing here. The timetables. I don't know how it's going to line up because, even if, like, let's say Moore doesn't come out and we choose not to go quarterback this year, let's say, we build the team. Let's say we win a few more games next year. We go 6 wins, maybe 7, is it enough to where Woody is willing to keep Aaron Glenn in the building? So then you're looking at, like, are you going to switch coaching staffs again? Or, let's say he does, I saw improvement. I am going to keep Aaron Glenn, and then he's going to draft his quarterback. Well, I want him to bench the quarterback, and I've been preaching this on this channel for a long time now. I want him to bench this quarterback. Not bench him, but you know what I mean? Let him ride the bench, let the game slow down, so on and so forth. And then the following year start him. The thing is like, how much time does Aaron Glenn have? Because after this season, I mean, we've seen a lot of fans, whether it's on Twitter or in the YouTube atmosphere, we see content creators that are calling for his head. I'm not naming any names, and I get it, dude. I understand. I'm frustrated. This might be the worst Jets season I have ever seen. And I've seen quite a few. I mean, I'm 34. I started watching around 2000, 2001-ish. Seen a lot, but between this, Robert Sala's first season was bad, but we knew it was going to be bad. Like everybody knew it was going to be really bad because our team there was no talent, right? He was left with nothing after Gase. This year, we knew we had Sauce Garner. We knew we had Quentin Williams. We knew that we had Garrett Wilson. We had Brees Hall. We had, 3 first-round picks on our offensive line. We knew that there was talent on this team. So a lot of us were saying, hey, we should win 7 games out the gate, first year of Glenn doing it, even with less than stellar or less than average quarterback play. Not even close, man. Not even close. So I understand that. And that's why the timetables are scaring me more and more because I have no idea what Woody Johnson is going to do about Aaron Glenn.
And also, like, if next year is going to be shit, which I don't see how it can't not be. Like, I don't know how it cannot be. Is what I'm trying to say. Is it better to let Glenn take that on his chin and then clean house, or is it better to clean house now and have them all just endure the year we just had, pretty much again? Before then drafting a quarterback and sitting that one, and then they're 2 years in before they're playing him. It's like, let Glenn take this one. You know what? And if he's the guy, he'll show that he can persevere with a bridge quarterback and 4 top 50 picks infused into the team and all that shit. Like, let's see. Again, I don't know, unless there's a guy available now that you can't get later, like the Patriots did. Like you said, Mayo, we've talked about Mayo and to Vrabel. If that pops up, that's different. But that's not popping up, man. Harbaugh isn't coming here. He's not. He has a kid going to school in South Florida. We are not even second on his list or third. We're gonna have to run it back, man. Sorry, I hate to say it. We're gonna have to run it back.
I don't know that I agree. I don't know
with
that I agree. With the Harbaugh thing, I'm not saying that we're his preferred destination, but I'm not saying that it's impossible for us to get him either. That's I think you throw the right amount of money at a guy, he's already been in the league a long time. He's built a resume. Maybe he's like, hey, I might cash out this go around. And screw it. Let's see if I can turn this team around because we all know if you're the one that turns the Jets around, you're a legend, right? So there's always that draw too. I tend to agree, Dane. Like we're not his preferred destination, but I don't think it's impossible to get him either.
I also think though that say we offered him $20 million a year, I think all 8 teams with vacancies will give him that. You know what I mean? Like the only thing we have that the other 7 don't are the draft picks. So maybe if he is, does he want to bring Ozzie Newsome here too? That would be cool. We'll see. We'll see. Rich says, great point, Daniel. I'm with you, man. I do think it's possible that we could look more attractive. I can't spin it and say, we'll build a statue in your honor if you spend, it's just too many times we've offered that. Oh, you make us a winner and you'll be a legend. I mean, how many people have ruined their careers trying? How many more are going to be willing is all I'm trying to say.
Yeah. With coaches though, who though? We haven't done that with a coach really, not since Parcells.
Fair.
You could say Rodgers, like, we'll build a statue. Yeah, the draw. I get that. But, like, with a coach, we haven't done that. We keep hiring all these first-time guys that have no fucking clue what they're doing, And it's showing by our record. And, we're, like, one of the most losing teams over the past, 15 years or whatever, 2 decades. I don't know, man. But I didn't even bring up the point, the draft picks. That's another point. Like let's run the scenario because we're getting into it. What else we got to talk about? Let's say Miami. That's been what a lot of people are saying. Oh, Harbaugh to Miami, right? So his son goes goes to school, South Florida. That's a draw. I get that. That makes sense. But what do they have to offer? A Chain, Tyreek Hill, who is he even is he going to retire, or is he on his 35th kid and his 34th battery charge? I don't know what's going on with Tyreek Hill. You got Jalen Waddle. Okay. Minka Fitzpatrick. Oh, they got Minka back. Yeah, he's what, 30 now. I mean, I don't know. I'm sure I'm forgetting a couple solid players that they have. Where I'm getting at is Tua probably gone, right?
Mm-hmm.
From everything
Mm-hmm.
we're seeing, he's like, yeah, I'd welcome a fresh start, this and that. Where's their quarterback? You know what I mean? We don't have a quarterback. That's our biggest problem. Of course, our defense looked rough, but I feel like, with our draft capital, that could be an easy fix. Dolphins don't have a quarterback either, unless you think there's something in Quinn Ewers. I don't think a lot of people probably do. So what's really the draw for him? They're a slightly better team. Slightly. I don't know. Their recent playoff success. Oh, wait, what? There is no recent playoff success for the Dolphins. 2001 was the last time they won a playoff game, something like that, I think. I don't know. So, okay, where's that rich history? Like, because some people would argue, oh, we got a better history. We're a dynasty compared to them. Not the Dolphins, no. Not if you look at any time recently, So, I don't know. Where's the draw? Now, maybe other spots could be more appealing, I guess, but that was just one example.
No, you're right. You're right. I also would contend, and it's not going to help our case by me saying this, but also coming into a team with Tua probably outgoing, and then staring around the division, you got Josh Allen and Drake May. I don't know that they can recruit him. I don't know that helps our case either. But you're right in one, the dead money. Well, you're right though. Your main reason for saying, like, we are closer to, theoretically, we are closer to our franchise quarterback than they are. So maybe there's a world where you can spin that and say, yeah, the Jets are more appealing to him than Miami. But there's also 7 other openings, so it's tough, man. It's tough. It would be nice if there was only like 3 or 4 openings this year. Then maybe. I would just like to say, Murph, you were cooking there, and I threw a poll up. Okay, I threw a poll up, and I said, if we pursued Harbaugh, would we even have a chance at obtaining him? What do you think the chat's saying?
I think the chat is probably leaning more towards no. I think the question would have been better suited if you would have put up a multiple choice and been like, what percentage chance would you lean more towards? Because for me, I'm only giving it maybe 25%, probably not even that high. I'm not saying it's a 75% or a 50%. I'm just saying, like, it's not an impossible thing. So I got to make my stand clear there.
Yes. And I didn't say would we get him. I said would we have a chance at getting him. So I feel like that's baked in. I'm just asking chance, yes or no. I mean, if you're saying 75% no, it sounds like you think we have a chance, right?
Yes.
10 people voted. 3 say we have a chance. 7 says no chance.
So 30%. Yeah. There we go.
30% of people think we have a 30% chance.
That was me and my 3 alt accounts. Voted that. No, I'm just kidding.
Hey, dude, two more have voted, and now it's up to 33% there, Murph. Congratulations.
Right.
The chat knows ball.
Chat knows ball. That's right. Hashtag chat knows ball.
Oh, 38. Damn, 38%. Murph, you must have really been cooking, man.
I should be a car salesman, dude. I'm telling you. I've gotten at least 2 picks wrong for you on pick'ems because of it.
You may have. You may have. We got some more people filing in here, Murph. We were hovering around 10. Now we got 21. What do you think the odds are that Johnny and Snowball wrapped up?
Probably pretty high. Yeah. Yeah. Shout out Jets Worldwide, by the way. Guys, if you watch this show and you don't watch that show, what are you doing? You got to pregame our show with their show because they do great stuff over there. They get awesome guests and stuff. And Johnny and Snowball are they're good dudes and just loyal Jets fans, you know.
Yeah. So if you guys missed the first 28 minutes, just know that Murph was just ranting for 28 minutes, saying how Dante Moore is QB1 this cycle. You missed it, guys. He's low on Mendoza after tonight's game. So you'll want to go back and rewatch all of that, I promise.
Please, if you listen to Dane, go back and rewatch all that. I did not state that. Although I am not saying that there is a clear cut. Well, maybe. Clear cut number 1.
Dude, someone just
Mendoza looks good tonight. I'll give that to him.
Yeah, I am with New York Jets super fan here. Mendoza doesn't miss a pass. He's a robot. He is. Happy Eddie McGuire, not to be confused with depressed Eddie McGuire. I've seen that account rolling through here. He says May is very beatable. So is Allen. What do you think of that, Murph?
Their record doesn't say so. I mean, you know, I guess they have some losses on their record, but those guys they're pretty good, and the teams are good too. Like, you know, now the Patriots aren't stacked. That's one thing that, you know, you got to give Drake May his props, dude. I mean, he's throwing to Kayshon Boutte and, you know, Mac Hollins. You know, Stephon Diggs seems to be his most consistent target, and he's out there, you know, being a choke artist from time to time. So I don't know, man. You got to give May his props. Allen, he's shown he can do it himself. He can put the team on his back, you know. But they have good teams, good coaching around them, and that's important too, you know. Number 1 is quarterback. Number 2 is coaching, and then 3 is probably O-line. There's your balloons. Have at it.
Balloons are perfect for this next chat. I want you to read yourself, Murph. What do you think of this one?
Yes, I am. There's a development, but yes, I am off the board. I've been selected. It actually was a selection a long time ago. Reselected, back off the board. You know, that's on there for a reason.
Boom. Congratulations.
Actually in the room with me hanging out. She's not a Jets fan, but I had her put a Jets jersey on. She won't come on camera, but
I will, but I'm holding on stuff.
No, she's got her little she got a Cowboys shirt with her, but Jets jersey are there. But she's having a couple. She was bored. She came up here and she's having a couple beers with me and just kind of seeing the show for what it is and stuff. She hasn't actually seen it or whatever, but yeah.
Hell yeah, dude! Welcome.
So
hey, we got Mr. and Mrs. Murphy here. Awesome, man. Jets Chaos had to call you out. He saw that ring on your finger. He definitely called it as it was. So hey, congrats, Murph. I think we need some more balloons up in here, man.
I don't know how I even did it. Was it 2?
I think it was I think you were doing this.
It's 2. Yes. Yes. Look at me doing emoji king, whatever that's called.
Afram in the house, man. He says hello. We say hello back. And okay, Boss Girl chime in. This is a night to drink. Amen. Cheers. Cheers. And not in a fun Friday night kind of way. Well, you know what? How about both?
It is a fun Friday. It's mentality, Boss Girl. It's a feel good Friday. You got to feel good. Have a few drinks. Enjoy yourself. Enjoy the fact that you're still breathing. You're not 6 foot under. You know, there's football on the TV. The DayngerZone is on right now. I mean, What more can a person ask for? Jeez Louise.
Love it, man. These Fridays, dude. It's been over a year and a half, man. You're right. We've been having fun on these Fridays, man. Chaos also chimes in. He says to you, Murph, she is beautiful, bro. So shout out to you.
Thank you, Jeremy. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. I think so too. Yeah. Yeah. One of many reasons she got me to wear this.
I see. You know what? He Facebook stalked. There it is.
Mm.
There it is. Yep. Uh-huh.
I forgot that
I see you.
we were Facebook brethren, Jeremy.
Jesus Jerry in the house. Also, there's some congratulations in the chat for you, Murph. You have to go back and check some of those out. Yeah, for sure. Alan trolling, of course. Quack, quack, quack. I see you, Alan. Uh huh.
Oh man,
I see you.
duck that.
Yeah, duck off, man.
Duck off,
Charles. Charles, man. Everybody's filing in, man. We got 29 in here, Murph. We have not spoken. I mean, since our final game last Sunday, we got shellacked. We all kind of hoped we would. Our draft picks went from 3rd and 18 all the way up to 2 second and 15, and then Sunday night it dropped to 16. But yeah, it went from 3 and 18 to 2 and 16. What do you think of that? How good last Sunday was for us, despite how bad the game against the Bills was?
It was positive, right? I mean, we already had a horrible December. I mean, so are we that much more upset over yet another blowout? Actually, I am pretty upset. Excuse me, I am pretty upset about it because it's the Patriots and I hate the Patriots. But it was to be expected, and it ended up working out for us, right? I mean, I know like the tank, not tank, whatever. There's a discussion there. I get it. I understand Jets fans want to see us win. I want to see us win too. So when we blow the tank, I'm never usually that upset about it because like a win is fun to watch, right? But at the same time, it was in the best scenario that it could be. And the Colts, by the way, we're going to have to rewind the tape because I'm pretty sure I made the statement whenever Daniel Jones got that injury. I said, watch the Colts not win another game or watch them spiral down. And sure enough, they spiraled down. Next thing you know, we have the 16th pick. Wow. We were thinking 26, something like that. 16th pick. We're right in the middle of the round. Plus, we got the second pick in the. Oh my goodness, we are locked and loaded, baby, for some draft capital. So you tell me that if we did hypothetically fire Aaron Glenn, this isn't a desirable spot because, if you want to turn a team around, what are you going to want? You're going to want draft capital. You're going to want money. We got both. But
we're keeping Glenn. You're right, but we can also promise them a statue if they do well here. Hey, man, I'm not, dude. If you are worth your salt as a coach, you should revel in that, man. Like you can come and be a legend in the biggest city in the world. And it's not like you've got to just turn water into wine. You have some ingredients that can make wine. You just got to know how to use them. Swamp Ranger chimes in though. He says pick 2 and 16 won't do anything for this franchise. What do you think of the Jet fan that is considering that angle?
I don't necessarily agree. Maybe not immediately, right? But it definitely can help. Dude, if you get the next Drake May, if you get the next Joe Burrow with pick 2, and I'm not naming names, I'm not going to say it's Mendoza, I'm not going to say it's Moore, whatever. I'm just saying hypothetically, if you get the next quarterback, bullshit that's pick 2 won't do anything for your franchise. But the problem is the draft is a crapshoot. So we could pick a quarterback, we could pick a linebacker, defensive tackle, we could pick a whatever with those picks. And if we miss on them, then they ain't going to do anything for a franchise. but it's not like we always miss on our draft picks. That's actually one thing. If you want a positive to think about the Jets, it's not that we always miss on our draft picks. Yeah, we've had our busts. You know, every team has. Every team, even the best teams, man. But you know, we've gotten guys like Sauce Gardner, first team All Pro 2 years, right? Like, you know, and then we get 2 first rounders out of them in return. You know, so we've gotten, you know, the Quinnen Williams. We've hit on picks, man. Even Jamal Adams, you know, before we shipped them away, was damn good for us. Like, I don't think anybody. I know in retrospect, the way things ended, a lot of Jets fans are like, Jamal Adams, you know, and me too, whatever. But at the same time, he was damn good for us. Like, he was a baller when he played for us. And maybe it was the Todd Bowles effect. Maybe those two are a really good pair. I don't know. It doesn't matter. And then we flipped that around and got the craziest package I've ever seen for a safety in a trade, you know. So we don't always miss on our picks. So 2 and 16 can make a difference.
At least our first rounders lately, we've had a pretty good track record with, and that's what these
fourth and beyond is a different story.
Yeah, and hey, man, do we actually pick at 2 and 16? I don't know, man. After tonight, I mean, yesterday I would have said yes, we're picking at those 2 spots. Today with Dante Moore, you know, and all that, like we might end up picking it 16, 20, and 30. Like, I don't know, man. We could slide back with pick 2 and have 3 firsts this year and next. Like, who knows? We got to wait and see. But I'm not with Swamp Ranger. I see how he can be, you know, that pessimistic. I mean, it's hard not to be with how we've played the last few years. But at the same time, like, if you're not hoping these picks or expecting these picks to make a difference, I don't even know how you can root for this team. Like, that's all we have are these first round picks. We gotta hit home runs with every single one. That's all I'm trying to say.
Yeah, and I'm not down in like the perspective like Swamp Ranger. Like, listen, I get it, dude. I'm after last season, it really everybody's got that year. I was watching a shout out Buffalo Jets fan. I was watching a video or listening to it while I was at work um, the other day or yesterday, I think, and he was like, "Yeah, he's like every Jets fan at this point has had like their crash out year, and some people were having it this year." He's like, and he said that he had it last year. I had it last year too. Like, I still don't listen to a whole lot of Jets content. I've been a little bit checked out. I have been tuning in a little bit more here and there, but I had a crash out, man, after last year with everything with Rodgers and then how it just fell apart and, you know, so on and so forth. So listen, Swamp Ranger, I get it. I understand being pessimistic. It's easy to do with this team, but a statement saying that, you know, 2 mid to high first round picks aren't going to make a difference on your team is a bit much for me. Like, I think you can become a better team. Now, maybe you need to go and get another coach to do it. I don't know, but we'll see with that. You know, time will tell with that. But Dane, Dom said it right there. Condolences, but I did just see the score change there a little bit ago. Oregon finally getting back on the board, getting their momentum back a little bit. It's still, you know, what, midway through the third quarter. You think there's a chance, Dane?
Dude, they cut it to 27, man. We got this. We got this, man. It's only a 4-score game now. Oh shit. Yeah, man. You give up 35 in the first half. That's tough. But also, like, how many turnovers? The only way they still have a chance is if Indiana has that many turnovers in the second half to pay it back. But yeah, tough outing. I'm sure they would love to play this game all over again. But that's what this is. This is that first game all over again. You can't do it 3 times, you know? So yeah, condolences. Hey, appreciate Dom C, man. Funny comment. And yeah. What can you say, man? What can you say? Because not only did my team lose, but also my guy is no longer going to go to my pro team. Like, I could use some condolences for that because I
Yeah.
lost two things. I lost two things today.
Yeah.
um,
Hey,
Super
no,
chat.
honestly,
Okay.
that's probably a good thing, Dane, because you know me, WVU fan. That's my number one team. Uh, there was a year where it was, Geno Smith and Tavon Austin. I wanted Tavon so bad. Somehow we ended up with Geno instead in the second round, which I didn't even think he would go that low. And I'm like, dude, I was lit, dude. I bought a Geno jersey. I got it in my closet in there. Like I was super happy, man. Did not work out. So might be a good thing, Dane. Might be a good thing.
It very well might. It might. Real quick, super chat from Danger Zone. I guess that's the channel. Super chatting. $5. Congratulations, Murph, on his recent nuptials. He's finally made it.
Nuptials.
It was 10 years ago.
It was technically it was 10 years ago, but just whatever. Anyway,
Yes,
I'm not,
I got you,
not
man.
getting into all that, but thank you on the making it work.
Yeah, hell yeah. I don't know if this is also Swamp Ranger who we just spoke to, but this is the meadow. Maybe we're just hey, the swamp is we're tracking the swamp right now. I don't know, but the Meadowlands swamp thing chimes in and says, "Did Quinnen and Sauce make a difference, Murph?"
Not recently, not this year they didn't. While they were on the team this year, they didn't. Was it the constant losing, getting to them? Was it the defensive coordinator not knowing how to deploy them properly? I know whenever Robert Sala was here, they were making a hell of a difference. So I'm not going to sit here and say, yeah, they made a difference, for those seasons. But all we had with those seasons was defense because we couldn't score. You were trying to make the Zach Wilson show work, and it didn't work. And then the Aaron Rodgers show, and then he gets injured, and then so they made a difference. Yes, they didn't make a difference this year, which was why it was perfect timing for Muji to probably send them going, get the money or get the picks back, and save the money and start fresh.
I think his angle though is that like we have two first round picks, second and 16. That's kind of where we took Sauce and Quinnen, and he was down about how he's. I think he said earlier, 2 and 16 will not make a difference. Now he's
No,
asking,
that's a
did
different guy.
Sauce?
That was
Is
Swamp
it?
Ranger. This is Swamp
Okay.
Thing.
All right.
It's two different. I don't know. As far as I
Yeah.
know, that's two different people.
I'm gonna choose to believe that 2 and 16 will make a difference, though. Even regardless what you think of Sauce and Quinnen, they made a difference because they got us 3 first round picks together. Like that, did they win games? No, but they made a difference because if we didn't have 5 first round picks, man, a lot of us would have even worse taste in our mouths than we do now.
Here's the best way to put it. Quinnen or 2 and 16 gives us a chance to make a difference, for things to be different. It doesn't mean it will. We could blow the picks entirely, or we can make good picks but not know how to use the players properly. Like whatever it may be. Like there's things that can happen where they don't, but they have a chance to make a difference.
Facts. I'm with that. Boss Girl chimes in. She says, "Is there any chance that Mendoza will say, as a devout Christian, he cannot go to Sin City, Las Vegas Raiders #1?"
As a devout Christian, dude, I don't think any of that matters whenever it comes to football. Like these dudes, they'll take whatever contract they can get. They'll get picked to whoever they are, unless their name's Eli Manning and they want to act like a spoiled brat. That's the only. I mean, that's the only instance I know where somebody was like, "Yeah, I'm not playing for that team." That's literally it.
Just us. Yep. Meadowland Swamp.
Eli wouldn't. He got drafted to the Chargers, didn't he?
Oh, yeah. Eli, yes.
Yeah,
Peyton
and
is the
said
one
no.
that said no.
No. And then they
Yeah.
flipped. The Chargers and the Giants flipped quarterbacks. Yeah.
Or wait. I thought it was Phillip Rivers, Drew Brees.
No, no. It's
Okay.
Eli and Philip.
Eli. Okay.
Because
Yeah,
Drew
sorry.
Brees was the Chargers quarterback before Philip Rivers.
Yes. Yes. You're right. It was Eli, though.
Look at
The
me with the
Mannings.
Charles Gorman recall going on here, remembering stuff.
Total recall. I think I saw a Sean Green jersey. Well played, Murph. Well played. Sean Green is the man.
Yeah,
All right.
it's my only jersey that's a medium. That's why she's wearing it right now. The rest are extra larges.
Murph, we got 35 people in here live watching us. Johnny Boy just circling through. He says, "What's good?"
What's good, Johnny? How you feeling about that draft that I picked apart last night for you?
If there's one thing Murph does well, it's flex. All right, Charles, you said his name and he appears, Murph. Charles Gorman with the $10 super chat. He says, I am watching this game mainly to see how good both Mendoza and Moore are. So far, I have been impressed with Mendoza more.
You got to say that carefully because of the name Mendoza Moore. Yeah. Anyway, is it Dante less? Are we dauntless now? Is that what's going on? I mean, I don't know. I'm not throwing Dante under the bus, man. Like the plays I obviously we're doing the show and I tuned in late and stuff, but the plays I'm watching, he don't have a whole lot of time to throw. Indiana's playing good coverage. Like they're just the better team, you know. And I hate to tell you that, Dane. I know it hurts, man. My heart goes out to you. I watched my Buckeyes lose to them earlier this season. Indiana's just a good team, man. So I'm not throwing Dante under the bus. Now, if he throws 3 pick-sixes between now and the end of the game, then maybe we're talking a different story. But
Yeah.
yeah,
No, I'm with you, man. Indiana is looking more and more like a buzzsaw, man. They really are. Uh, how else do you describe it? I mean, they're just, yeah. I think they'll kill Miami.
yeah. Yeah, as much trouble as Ole Miss gave Miami last night, you know, because I was starting to worry that defense in Miami was a buzzsaw. Ole Miss was scoring on them, man. I can see Signetti and Mendoza scheming something up to make it work, you know. So, yeah, and Indiana's looking like a buzzsaw. You're not wrong about that.
Dude, and Signetti, I don't Signet, however the hell you say his name.
I'd say
Just
Signetti.
yeah, okay. Just reaching the Final Four, his contract becomes a top 3 coaching salary in the NCAA. So like he's gonna be there a while now. He's gonna be paid like John Harbaugh is about to be. So yeah, there was people. Oh, can he come to the pros? He's not coming. He's not leaving Indiana, man. He is not.
Oh yeah, and then all of a sudden now they're after if they win this game, if they put, I mean, it looks like they're going to, but if they win this game, dude, they're all of a sudden Indiana's a hot spot for transfers. You know, the recruits start piling in. You know, players want to go to good teams.
Yep. I'm with you. Oscar the Grouch chimes in. He says Indiana owns Oregon. Yeah, yeah, I would agree. At least in college football. I don't know about any other sport, but Indiana, man, Indiana. Let's just give them kudos, man. Not only did the Pacers, I mean, the Pacers kicked New York's ass. My Knicks. I lose to Indiana in NBA, and then now I lose to them here. But also, like they have Caitlin Clark. So that's becoming a spot to be an athlete, man. They got Pat McAfee show. They got Caitlin Clark. They got that douchebag NBA player that I can't stand. I forget his name, but and then now they have the Hoosiers kicking ass. So all of a sudden, that Midwestern state's killing it.
Yeah, what is it, Tyrell something or
Tyrese Halliburton.
Halliburton. Yeah, he's a
Hate
stud.
hate that kid. Hate that kid.
Of course you do. That makes sense. Yeah, and then Caleb, the Michael Jordan of women's basketball already. I think they're crowning her, Caitlin Clark. Yeah, it's going on in Indiana right now. I mean, shit, maybe I need to move to Indiana. Not going to happen, but still.
Here's a question for you, Murph. Boomtown chimes in all the way from Canada. He says, "You boys happy with the teams you drafted last night?"
Well, boom. I'd be a little bit happier if I could take my time with the picks, but somebody was rushing us, so I don't know, man. I still think it was a solid team, but I think I could have done better if I had taken another 10 minutes every pick.
Dude, Boomtown, just be grateful because more people wanted into that league last night than we could even accommodate. So, that hour and 40-minute draft could have been 3, brother. So just be thankful. Am I happy with my team? I think I'm about 65% happy with it. It's very hard because you don't know who's going to go one and done. I mean, ask me on Tuesday, because we'll get through all these wild card weekend games and I'll have a way better lay of the land. But I think everybody is cautiously optimistic at this point. Just rolling through the chat because they're cooking, man. We got 33 in here still. Boss Girl chime. Spike the like, obviously. I mean, don't want to shove it down your throat, but free. Hit that like button. We'd appreciate it, man. Maybe we'll get some more voices into the chat next week or even tonight if you do it early enough. Boss Girl chimes in. She says, "Do you think we can sign Phillip Rivers for next season, Murph?"
I would find that unlikely. I think he's going to go back to raising his 35 kids, and he's got a lot going on. He's probably got to coach 5 different sports. I don't know. I think he kind of. I'm sure he's close with the Colts organization, and I think he kind of did them a solid by coming in. To me, that's what that was. I don't. I think he's done with football. The funny thing about it is he extended his time to be voted on for the Hall of Fame. Because it's got to be 5 years after the last time you played or whatever. So I don't, and not that I know, I don't even think he'll probably get in anyway. Maybe. I mean, he's had a good career, but I don't know. No Super Bowls, not really any major accomplishment. Did he ever win an MVP? I don't think he did.
I don't think he did. Nope.
Yeah.
He was fun to watch. He was great in fantasy football. I'll say that.
Yeah.
He also got 5 more years of healthcare. He also got to not have to relearn a NFL playbook because it was the same one he had before. I think you're right. He did them a solid. I also heard he might get some interviews to be a coach. I don't know the level or the status, but maybe that helps him in the long run too. Who knows? But I don't think he is our bridge.
We're looking for a quarterback coach right now.
Amen.
Dane, are you interested? Can you just see him on the sidelines being like, "Gosh darn it, Moore! I told you, you got to throw it."
With 3 kids on each leg.
Yeah. He's got the strap thing that holds the baby on the front.
Yeah. No, that's not even my 15th choice, but 15 also, that's how many points Oregon has right now. Oh, rough. $5 more from Charles Gorman, Murph, and I think this one's for you. Can you read what he says first and then take it how you will?
Shout out, Charles. Appreciate you, dude. He says, "Murph, my friend, I am not giving up on Dante Moore at all. I see potential in him as well." And I'm with you. I didn't think you were giving up on him, Charles. I'm trying to spin it to the chat because I've seen a little negativity. I'm seeing a little like, oh man, Moore, he may not even come out, or he may not, he might not get drafted that high now. And not just in here, but like on Twitter and stuff, I've seen a few things, and let's not overreact. I know football fans, we tend to do that, especially Jets fans. Overreact. We're not going to overreact to one game here. Dante Moore is still a fine quarterback prospect. And Charles, I imagine you're agreeing with me there as well. So it's a rough game for the team, not just him.
Facts. Agreed. Agreed. Let me ask you a question that I think I think you're more suited to answer than I, because I wasn't big on college football. Let me spin this your way, Murph. Buy me like 45 seconds.
Okay. This is like watching Fields versus Lawrence. Fields won because he had a better team. Garrett, Jason, Chris. Yeah. Uh, kind of. Indiana's, they're kind of loaded. Although Clemson was also pretty loaded too. But Oregon is too. Like Oregon's a very talented team. Yeah, I think that's a pretty good I don't know. That's a good way to look at it. Fields and Lawrence, Dante and Mendoza, that makes sense. Actually, they're kind of similar. Well, I don't know. Fields is more of a running quarterback. Dante, not so much. Yeah, that's a pretty good way to look at it. Fields versus Lawrence. Fields had a better team, so they won. Makes sense. Indiana's got a better team, so they're winning.
They do. I do think Oregon didn't show with their best foot forward tonight. I mean, Noah Whittington being out, that killed him, man. Or initially, I wouldn't say that it would kill them, but like, when have they ever started a game with a pass on first down right out the gate? Boom, pick six. If Whittington's playing, do they do that? Maybe not. I'm legit saying that. Maybe not. And then the first fumble, boom, you hit the backup running back in the helmet because he's probably not where he should be. Another turnover inside the 10, boom, touchdown, 14-point swing because you don't have your RB1 out there. I don't know. I'm not making excuses. I'm just saying, like, I'm not blaming Dante either. He's still making great throws, and I still think he can be the second best quarterback in this draft. One we can obtain, but at the same time, I don't know, man. I think he's going to go back. I just have a bad feeling now that we have to choose between Ty Simpson at the end of the first or Drew Aller in the fourth, and we're gonna just run this back. I mean, maybe that's the move anyway, but I think what I wanted was a choice, and I think that might have been stripped of us tonight.
Yeah, it's possible. I'm not putting my stamp on that though. I will say that if it's not either of these two, I'm not interested. I mean, you could throw a late round pick out there, if you want, like a fourth or fifth or something, just for funsies. But I'm not interested in like throwing a high value pick on a quarterback unless it's one of these two.
Fair, fair. Chambliss. I don't know if you saw it today, Murph, but Chambliss, the guy from Ole Miss, he was actually denied his extension waiver,
Yeah.
so he couldn't appeal it. But then he's like bleeding into, I don't know, February to appeal it, and then all of a sudden it's like, come on, man. Or he's going to declare, and he's the flavor of the month, and I say that lightly, but is that a guy that would interest you, or is that even more like Fields than Moore?
I I don't know. I'm not crazy about the kid. He looked good. Like last night, he was playing pretty good ball. This whole season, he's played pretty good ball. I just he doesn't look like an NFL quarterback to me. Like he looks like a good college quarterback, but like he looks like just so I can throw my own team under the bus. Pat White, right? Like he looks like he's like super talented. He does really well in college, but like the type of guy that when he goes to NFL, it's just going to be too much for him. Like the system at Ole Miss is like good for him, and it works for him, but like you don't get that in the NFL. That's just my opinion on him.
Nolan chimes in. If it was the early second, he doesn't hate taking Chambliss. And I know you just stated that if it's not one of the top two guys, you're kind of out on it. Just we have so many holes, I assume, is what you're saying. Do you care about, what if we slid back with our second overall pick and we got extra picks? Are you then okay taking a flyer on a guy, or is it only like with the draft picks we have now, you don't want to burn one?
If you traded back, I don't, dude, 33. That's such a good pick, man. That's a third first rounder as far as I'm concerned. I'm not. No, I don't want to slide back. Fuck that. I just no. I'm good. We have another. Or do we have another second rounder?
We do. We have 33, and we have like 43 or something.
I think.
I can
Anyway,
tell you.
you can look at that one and then maybe trade that one back a little further and then get them. Then maybe I won't be upset. But
Okay.
either way, if teams are passing on these guys that are, I don't know. I don't love it. I don't
Okay.
love it. What was the stat? I saw the stat earlier when the playoffs were set. It was like all these quarterbacks were first round quarterbacks that are in the playoffs, like for the most part. Like, yeah. I'm not saying you can't have a good quarterback that's drafted out of the first round, but it's just slim pickings, man.
We got a new chatter. I want to throw a comment your way. We actually have some new blood in here tonight, and I appreciate you guys joining Murph and I this Friday night. We're here every Friday night, and appreciate it. Like I said, Jets Gang 5266 chimes in, Murph, and he says, if we can't get more, I would prefer just trade for Mac Jones. Thoughts on that stance?
Aside from the fact that Mac Jones is like the world's biggest douche at quarterback, aside from Carson Beck, maybe, um, I'm not giving up assets for a guy that looks good in Kyle Shanahan's system. Like I'm not doing that. Like he has stamped right across his forehead. If I come to the Jets, I'm going to suck worse than anybody you've seen. Like that's stamped on his head. Like he's one of them guys that has benefited on good supporting cast, good, coaching systems around him, and he's looked like mid, slightly above mid, maybe, Mac Jones is not the answer for us. If you want him as a bridge quarterback, I don't even love that because you gotta trade capital for him, picks. We need talent on this team, right? Like everybody's saying, like, oh, even Aaron Glenn. Well, we need to, improve the talent. Well, I don't know if it was him or Muji in the press conference that said that, but they mentioned something about kind of, improving the talent on the team, looking at every position and this and that. And it's like, well, how about we improve coaching? And that would help too. But anyway, Mac Jones. Yeah, right there, Charles B. Mac Jones would be a kick to my Jets nuts. Absolutely. They would go from green to purple after I got that kick.
The nuts or the
Everything, dude. Yeah.
Oh man, purple nuts. Phil chimes in. He says he calls Mac Jones Pecker Tugger Jones. I'll say that.
Exactly. What kind of grown man is trying to grope on another man to try to get a better play in football? Come on, man. You ain't that desperate. Come on.
You know what? Billy might be right, man. It's probably going to be Kyler Murray after he's cut. You know what? If Moore declares, I think we draft Moore. I'm just going to say that right now. If he declares.
Yeah, probably. I think that's the most likely scenario right now. And I think that him declaring is pretty likely too. I think we're still probably like 65% likely that he's going to declare. If I were to
Fair.
put on it, Kyler is an option that like I don't love, but at the same time I understand because he's shown some competency at quarterback. Um, but he's also never been great, like even borderline good. I just, like he's had moments where he looked like he might have been that dude, and then it always fizzled out for him. So it's better than anything we've seen, lately. Actually, if you think about it, Aaron Rodgers last year at quarterback, right, for the Jets, his statistics are probably on par with Kyler Murray's best years. If you think about it, like I don't know, I haven't looked it up, but if I had to put money on it, I would say that they're pretty similar. So, come on, are we really making an upgrade here? Is he going to make the difference?
If he's cut and it's like $1 million, sure. If you're trying to trade for him, there's the door. No, like I don't know, man. Murph, do your thing, brother. Uh, yep, I got you. Chat, just so you know, we have made it to the call-in portion of the show. The call-in line is pinned as Murph has fatherly duties. So I'm going to buy him a few minutes and I'm going to take caller number one on head on. So yeah, if you want to call in, go ahead, call in. We'll hear you out on what you think of Oregon, Indiana. We'll hear you out on what you think of the Jets tank that was just completed successfully. We'll take whatever you think is relevant. Now, if it's what you had for dinner, that may not be relevant. Maybe table that. Maybe take that to the chat. See how they respond. Use them to see how gauge your convo there. But anyways, long story short, I have a caller ready to chop it up with me. Brother of mine, someone who says I look just like this guy. He's probably my cousin. He's probably my brother-in-law or something. First up, we have Brother Yeti.
Nice. I knew it was either me or Charles with the description. It's like it's one of the two of us, right there. Yes, when I was younger, I did have a much more fluffy beard, and I did look, But anywho, man, how long you been an Oregon fan?
Oh man, this is year number 3.
Okay, all right. I got it. What's up with the running back there? Is his last name Hill Jr.?
Pierre Hill Jr. is not their RB1, not even their RB2, man. He's their RB3.
Really?
Yeah.
I see he's got
and
yards.
yeah, he's good typically. He was bad in the beginning of this game. And Noah Whittington is their star, man. Davison is also very good. But they've also had guys enter the portal the last few weeks. But yeah, man, that when he hit his head on Moore's pass and that fumble, man, inside their own 10-yard line, that was killer. I don't know what he's doing now, but man, that was rough. That was rough.
That's cool. Well, what's the score right now? I switched over. I slept into my little man cave here. I don't have it on the TV.
It's over as far as who wins, but it's not over as far as like seeing these. Like if you're evaluating both these quarterbacks,
Right.
you should still be watching. Yeah.
Like what I want to see is how's Moore going to handle this? Is he going to fold and walk away, or is he going to maybe kick it into gear and put up 2 more tutties? Because you can.
Right.
I mean, now's the time.
Right. And I mean, I've watched him all year, and I'm telling you, this guy is still worth a top 5 pick. Whether the problem is, man, and you see it when College Game Day goes to Oregon. Pat McAfee show, they went twice this year. when you go to Oregon, man, you have a blast there in Eugene. And it just makes me wonder, like, is this kid ready to be a professional, or does he want to go have a blast again in Eugene?
Good point. Because they're treated like rock stars, right? I mean, especially, I mean, like he's young, he's in shape, he's fucking stud. He's getting laid every night, any night he wants, anywhere. Yeah.
20 years old, man. Like, nobody will think twice if he goes back, but also, like,
Yeah.
he just got beat.
Say, smart call, buddy. Smart call. Good job, man. Yeah.
Yeah. But also, like, Mendoza won the Heisman, man, and he's the only guy that beat Dante Moore this year.
Yeah.
The only guy.
Yep. You know, I mean, so I think this game's kind of showing us, you can tell me if I'm different. Either I'm not going to say it's a horrible game, but it's not a great game, obviously. But like that one pick, but maybe if he can, like I said, you know, come back and show something, it'll kind of shut some people up. But right now, do you think, are they pushing him back and thinking, maybe we are going to trade back now? Because obviously the Raiders are probably going to take Mendoza now. After this performance, it'd be fucking stupid not to. And I mean, it's almost a perfect game, right? You said almost a perfect game.
Yeah, correct. Almost a perfect game for real, like literally. He's 16 and 19, 4 touchdowns. Yeah, I mean, it's not even this, man. I think he cemented himself first overall last week.
Okay.
I do. You beat Ohio State. I mean,
Mhm.
and if he lost to Oregon, it's like, man, it's hard beating a team twice. That, you know, like it would have been spun, and he still would have been the first overall pick. But also, he's also not the same kind of quarterback Dante Moore is. So, like, the only before tonight I could have seen Moore going first is if the Raiders just prioritize more of a athletic big arm than a cerebral smaller arm. So yeah, I don't know. I like Moore. I loved what I saw of him on that second drive tonight. Honestly, like that was awesome, that second drive. But at the same time, man, you could tell this team was not destined to win tonight. It would be nice to see him show a good fourth quarter, but at the same time, I've seen him all year, man. He has the pedigree to be a top pick in this draft.
Okay. Is now again, I really don't know. I'm kind of naive, so these are totally honest questions, and I'm not trying to sound mean. Have they faced like a pedigree defense like Indiana prior?
I mean, do you count Penn State?
Yeah,
early when they had Aller and the coach and all that.
Okay. So there's so
They played Iowa and they beat them 18-16. Shout out Alan Avital.
yeah, I was gonna say that's Alon's team, right?
Yes, it is. They beat USC.
Okay. All right. I mean,
Check this guy out. What's up, Murph?
Murph's back. Change that diaper.
Murph, you're muted.
Shit, my bad. What's up, Yeti? How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing good. How you doing, Murph?
Good, man. Doing well, man.
Congratulations. I think I gave you a thumbs up, but congratulations.
Yeah, well, hey, thanks, man.
Yeah, you know, I do what I can. Yeah, that's cool. How was it? Like, did you guys have a honeymoon yet, or what's going on there?
Oh no. It's actually a thing that we were already married, and we split up for a while, but we got back together. You know, so
I actually know that through the grapevine somehow. It's who fucking knows how they know it works.
Facebook, man, Facebook.
Yeah. How we find out everything. But yeah.
Yeah,
so,
no doubt.
All right. So let's see. I think we kind of talked about the game tonight. I got about 5 more minutes. Well, and is there anybody behind me? I don't want to keep anybody up. Or you got some people? You got one quick question? Maybe I can answer in like 1 minute. I'm gonna hold them up.
a question for you, or do you have I mean, we could go either route. If
Let me real quick. When I joined, we were kind of talking about thoughts like if we did decide to do the bridge thing next year, and we immediately brought up Mac. I think we all know as Jets fans, nobody really wants Mac, but you can't fucking deny the proof, the pudding that he put up. He could put up some fucking numbers. Who cares if? I mean, it's not really his fault that the Patriots drafted him, and then got rid of him a year later. I mean, it's not, or 2 years later, it's not their fault, or it's not his fault. So I can't really hate him. It's not like he was a lifetime Pat. And as far as Murray goes, you guys know I'm out here in the desert. I've watched Murray pretty much his whole career. The whole fan base out here is completely up and down on that guy. I almost said kid, but he's a guy now. Arizona is my second team. So a lot of people won't admit that they actually have another team, but they're my NFC team, so they never really compete with us.
You're absolutely right, Yeti. Who better to talk to us about Kyler Murray than you, man? Go ahead, preach.
He's not reliable, and especially at I'm gonna bite my tongue for a second. Maybe this is the perfect time to get Murray, because maybe he is older and wiser and realizes I'm not going to throw that fucking pick in the middle of the field, and I should hold it and maybe, I don't know if he's still going to scramble, but the dude's got legs. We've seen him pump fake and drop 30, 40-yard runs, just like Lamar or any other running quarterback. But no, I don't want him. I don't want him to come in. It's too late in his career. And it's just going to slow us down in our progress because I don't think he's going to train. Do you think he's a similar quarterback to Moore? Is there anything he could show Moore?
So I wouldn't want him being a mentor on the team. I'd pay him $1 million to be one of two guys that we pay $1 million to come and just placate us until we draft one in 2027.
Yeah. I mean, we're all. I think we're patient. We're getting really impatient, but we're all patient enough where we can. I think at this point we can all wait another year, and that would be something. But I want somebody that's going to actually show these kids something. And I think Murray would just show them, like, dude, just be risky. You'll still get a big ass contract as long as you can throw 4 touchdowns a game, throw 3 interceptions the next game. Fuck it, you're going to get a big contract, man. People are going to love your arm. Because we know Murray made numbers. He had one of the really good contracts. He got re-signed for big money. But that's it. I'm sorry for whoever was behind me. Let you guys go. Talk to you later.
Hey, Yeti, always a pleasure talking to you, brother. Have a good night, man.
Peace. Later,
Hey,
Murph.
Yeti, take it easy, buddy.
Little bit of static from Yeti, but I think we caught his gist. Murph, what do you think of the Arizona resident saying, "Nah, he's good on Murray"?
I get it. I feel like most of Arizona is good on Murray right now. That's what I'm saying. They've been there, done that, and it wasn't working for them. They want to move on.
I'm with you, man. The chat still sporadically talking about Mac Jones, man. That must have ruffled some feathers down there. We do have another caller. If you're ready for one.
Yes, sir. Bring him on.
All right. Let's see what this guy has to say. He's super chatted tonight. So I want to see if his passion for chatting matches his passion for speaking. Without further ado, owner of the infamous YouTube channel at Charles Gorman 5188, baby. The one, the only, Charles Gorman.
Hello guys, how are you?
Charles, how are you?
Good, man. I gotta say, man, those just threw his 5th touchdown pass of the game to his top receiver, Surratt, I think it was. Surratt. I gotta be honest. Before I get to Dante Moore, I gotta say this guy Mendoza. I'm not trying to be like a truther or like drooling over this guy, but I like his poise. I like his character. I like our he's 6'5", close to 230 pounds. That's good enough size and weight in the NFL. I mean, we look at Josh Allen; he's over 6 feet tall, 200 plus pounds. Justin Herbert, Drake May. I think Bo Nix is over 6 feet tall. I could be wrong about that. Aaron Rodgers is tall. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's a big boy. And he throws a nice ball. I mean, that one of those throws he made today, I thought was very impressive, on time with precision plus. He's got very good mobility. This guy can run. He's got very good mobility with his legs. But also going back to Dante Moore, I know it's a rough night for his team. Everyone's going to say Dante Moore sucks because the Ducks are getting blown out. The whole team is getting manhandled, so don't just blame Dante Moore. I'm not saying this to you. I'm just saying to those who are watching this video, watching the game right now. But if there's one thing I do like about Dante Moore is that he showed some resilience tonight. And after he threw a pick six to start his first offensive play of the game, he marches his team down the field, throws a beautiful pass to one of his star wide receivers for a touchdown. But as soon as Mendoza got the ball, it was over. And they pretty much, outside of a couple of punts, they never really stopped. They ran the ball well. I also been very impressed with one of their offensive linemen. Was it number 78, their center, who won the MVP in the Rose Bowl? I mean, there was a block he made. Oh, my God, it was beautiful. On a running play, it was a thing of beauty. That was some NFL shit right there. And I like that a lot. We could use some more offensive linemen on the Jets. I mean, I don't know if the center that I talked about is going to be available for the draft, but he looked good to me. But I do like both of these quarterbacks. Now, for all intents and purposes, Mendoza may more than likely be the number one pick of the draft. Or let's say Dante Moore decides to declare this by getting his butt kicked by Mendoza, and he becomes the number one pick. That means Mendoza comes to us. Look, it's a crapshoot, people. The number one, number two, top three pick. If these picks don't guarantee which player you're going to get, hopefully, I do believe in Darren Muji. Aaron Glenn, obviously, I'm very disappointed with. I think he needs to make some changes to the coaching staff, obviously, but we shall see. The proof is in the pudding. The truth is in the eyes of the beholder, obviously. And, I mean, look, I know it was a very rough season. I know this was thank you. This has been a very rough season for every Jets fan on the planet. Hell, it's been a rough, 15 years? Forget about not making it to the damn Super Bowl. We haven't made it to the damn playoffs. Playoffs? You're talking about playoffs?
I'm just trying to win a game. So from what you've seen tonight, Charles, I don't know how many times you've seen Dante Moore, but from what you've seen tonight,
this is my first time seeing both these quarterbacks.
Okay. Would you be angry if we took one of them at second overall?
No, I think they both got talent. I think they both. I heard that Mendoza's a very good person. I'm trying to show religion. I like the fact that he's a man of God. Like, I think, a little Christian faith could help the Jets a little bit. I think a little Jesus power could help save this team, but that's a different story for another time. But I do like Dante Moore, too. How old is he? 20, 21 years old. He's 10 years younger. He's 20. Wow, but he's got a lot of talent. Plus, if my memory serves me correctly, I've been hearing that all of his interceptions was from zone coverage. Man, he has zone interceptions. So I know that's not great. That's coaching. That's obviously something he's got to work on. But the fact that this dude has thrown coming through in this game, he had 28 touchdowns to 9 interceptions, and his completion percentage was 73%? That's higher than any completion percentage that any Jet quarterback has had this year.
Yeah.
And we would die to have that completion percentage.
Yeah. I'm with you.
I know a lot of people don't like the Jet fans, but we're not a stupid fan base. We're one of the most passionate fan bases in all of North American professional sports here. We know football. We sucked. Our team has sucked for so long, but we know football. We're not stupid. So screw you, Colin Cowherd, for calling us dopes.
Dude, what I like about Moore too is he actually throws the ball down the field. I like the fact he throws the ball downfield. Is that not the thing we've been lacking the most the last couple of years? I mean, Sans a couple games of Rodgers,
Outside
but
of Aaron
like,
Rodgers, that dude can throw that son of a bitch. I mean, Zach Wilson has an arm, but he was very inconsistent with his decision making and whatnot. Plus, if you look at him, he was very raw coming out of college. Mark Sanchez didn't really have that strong of an arm. Sam Darnold can throw that ball, though. Sam Darnold can throw that shit. Sam Darnold, I've said it many times, is a very good athlete. What I always liked about Sam Darnold was on the Jets in particular, he always threw a nice ball. A nice spiral, a nice pass. Obviously, on fourth down, all the receivers caught the freaking ball, which pisses you off, but, shit happens. But, listen, man, I mean, obviously, we're counting down the days to the NFL draft. All I'm going to say is that just enjoy college football while you can. Enjoy the rest of the NFL season. Enjoy with days. Well, not days what you have left. It's like I'm saying you're all dying. Enjoy the life you have. And I mean, I'm not going to say be optimistic, but just there's more than likely Aaron Glenn's going to be out after this year. How the F does Brady get this guy? That's a great question.
yeah, Tom Brady with those Raiders is getting Mendoza.
That's right. He only has part ownership. I forgot. Why doesn't he own the whole fucking team? Mark Davis sucks. I'm not a Tom Brady fan. I'm just saying, why does they fuck you, Mark Davis? I'm purchasing the whole team. Get out of here. You think your
What do you
too.
think? What do you think of the Raiders not only taking Mendoza but having Tom Brady in Mendoza's ear? Does that make him a better prospect?
Are you kidding me? Having a legend in your ear, that helps a young quarterback. Look, I know we all Jet fans professionally hate Tom Brady's guts. But having a guy who accomplished a lot, who succeeded a lot, who's been through a lot, who's seen almost every type of defense, who succeeded against almost every type of defense. If that doesn't help a young quarterback prosper, I don't know what the hell does. You don't think Peyton Manning gave Bo Nix some pointers? You don't think Peyton Manning tried to give Anthony Richardson some pointers? You don't think Eli Manning tried to give, Daniel Jones and this guy, did Jackson Dart, some pointers? Like, veteran quarterbacks helping these young quarterbacks. Like, you don't think Phillip Rivers, who obviously is up there in age now, you don't think he's trying to help these young quarterbacks like Riley Leonard succeed? These guys have been through a lot. I said this last year about in regards to Tyron Smith. We didn't just bring him into play. We brought him in to mentor the young guys. And honestly, while his production as a player sucked, his mentoring, his leadership was great because it helped develop Olu Fashanu into a pretty solid tackle so far. Look at Morgan Moses. He was good, but what he provided was good leadership. You don't think Morgan Moses gave who's the left tackle of the Patriots? Will Campbell some pointers like, bro, this is what I did good. This is what I did bad. Do this better. Continue to do this. That's why you bring in these veterans, to mentor them, to lead them, to guide them.
Facts.
Like, that's what you do. You don't think DeMarcus Ware helped Von Miller become the legendary pass rusher he became?
And if you think that format works, imagine when it's not even a player you're having being the mentor. It's an owner that knows what they're talking about.
Exactly my point. Unfortunately, the Jets don't have that because they have an idiot owner that's thinking is overrated. But wasn't for thinking, we wouldn't exist. Anyway, but that's a different story. I can go on rants about that crap all day long. But the bottom line is that someone says I take bubble baths. Awesome.
Yeah. Yeah.
I haven't taken a bubble bath since I was a kid.
Same.
I take showers now.
There you go.
Oh man, the time
Hey,
when I was at my grandparents' old house in Menlo Park Terrace, I was taking bubble baths, play with the Lego ships.
Showers are where it's at, man. You got to let gravity do half the work, right?
Yes, 100%. Now, I think both Mendoza and Moore are definitely going to be the top 2 picks in the draft. Obviously, got to watch their highlights. Once again, for those who don't know, I suck at watching college football. The last time I followed college football fully was when Muhammad Sanu was at Rutgers. However, I do like Jeremiah Love from Notre Dame. I think if Brees Hall says, you know what, I finally got my 1,000-yard season, fuck the Jets, I'm going somewhere else. If I'm the Jets, I'm pouncing on Jeremiah Love. I don't want Brees to leave. Believe me, I don't. But I say there's about an 80% chance that Brees Hall leaves the Jets.
Yeah. What? How high is too high of a pick to use on Love? Because, like, let's be real. If Dante Moore goes back to school, yeah, we have pick 2. That doesn't mean we're going to stay at 2. What if we slide to
That's
4 to
true.
5 to stay? What's the highest pick you would use on Love?
Oh, I would say maybe the 16th pick. The 16th pick is not bad.
I think he's going top 10, brother.
You know what?
Not
You
gonna
could be
lie.
right, but who the hell knows? I mean, remember Shedeur Sanders was supposed to be the number 1 pick in this past draft, and he fell all the way to the friggin' 5th round.
Good point, brother. Good point.
So I got for now, dude. I'm missing a lot, but then again, on Indiana, I think they're gonna win the whole fucking thing.
I mean,
And
if they can
Johnny
hang
Boyd was
on,
not-
if they can hang on and win this game, I think they got a good chance next week.
I know Johnny Boyd doesn't like Carson Beck. Is it because of his attitude, his play, or something?
I don't know. I don't know. If you hang on, maybe Johnny Boy will answer.
Not trying to
But
criticize Johnny Boyd, but
didn't he play for Georgia? And Johnny's a Georgia fan.
oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember. That's the guy that threw a bunch of those passes to Arian Smith when he was there. I get it now. Yeah.
I think Johnny's mad at him for getting Arian Smith onto the Jets' radar.
Maybe. We shall see.
Yeah, we shall.
Man, Georgia, you know, they still got their coach, right? What the hell is his name? Oh my God.
I'm a bit of a
He's another
casual.
Nick Saban. Fuck. Who won 2 straight championships with Stetson Bennett.
Oh, yeah, that guy. I think he served me fries the other day. Hold on.
You think he served me fries the other day?
Stetson. Let's see. Georgia head coach. Was it Kirby Smart?
I think it is, yeah, Kirby Smart, something like that. That's a nice name, to be brutally honest. Kirby Smart, that's a nice name. He's a very good college coach.
Sounds like a gamer.
Yes.
Kirby. Yeah, Kirby.
I
He's
think
been
the
there.
king. But Mendoza's good. I like him. He's got a lot of potential. I do like more. They both have a lot of potential, but we shall see. I know a lot of people say that this quarterback class is very underwhelming outside of these 2 quarterbacks. I gotta watch their highlight. I mean, I would love. When's the national title next week?
Yes,
All
sir.
right, so next week we're all gonna be. Majority of us football fans are gonna be watching the national championship game. So obviously, I'll definitely have my eyes glued to the TV there. Hi, Charles. Thank you, teach, if you're reading this. Spoken like a true Paul. Thank you, Oscar.
You know, Snowball is a teacher.
Oh, I didn't know that. I don't think he told me he was a teacher.
Yeah, I think he teaches phys ed, if I'm not mistaken.
One of my favorite subjects, phys ed.
No, I'm just kidding. I think he's an art teacher or shop or art or shop. I
I
forget.
always liked art. Granted, I sucked at drawing, but I was always a good painter.
I could
I
see
always
that.
thought I was a good painter. Coming to America, that's a great movie.
Well, Charles, I did just get a caller behind you, brother. Is there any final thoughts you want to give the fan base on? Hey, the season's over. This is our first episode, first time we talked to you. Season's over. Tank is secured. Final thoughts.
Just keep your fingers crossed and keep praying. That's all I'm going to say, brother. Have a great day.
Hey, you too, boss. Have a good night, man.
You too.
The enigma that is Charles Gorman, folks. Sir Luca says it best. Let Charles co-host. You know what? If Murph stays in the back much longer, I might have to do that. I'm just kidding. Murph taking care of business, I'm sure. Whoa, AFG, I see you, bro. Look at this guy. Murph, what's up, brother? Did we buy you some time, brother?
Yeah. Sorry about that. I had some crap I had to attend to there, but
You were fine.
go now.
Did you hear any of that? Because it's fine if you didn't.
Not a whole lot. I had to leave the room, but
I let Charles just take the leash off. He just went Charles Gorman on us, and I was fine with it, man. He is a stellar human. I will say that first and foremost. Awesome kid. And I say kid because I am more than 5 years older than him. So yes, great guy. I think you would agree. But we do have another caller, Murph, and dude, third caller in a row. It's been a while since I think we've had 3 in a row. Are you ready for this one? And I might have to dip for 60 seconds at some point, but this guy is knowledgeable. Are you ready for this?
yeah, I'm ready.
All right. Without further ado, making his second appearance into the Danger Zone, we had a fantastic conversation with him a couple weeks back. I want to hear what he has to say about, hey, the Jets versus Bills, Oregon, Indiana, whatever he wants to talk about. The one, the only, Afram.
Good evening, gentlemen.
What's going on, Avram? How you doing, buddy?
Good. Yourself? Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you, man. Thank you. Doing well.
Wish you and your wife happiness and health for many years to come.
Yes. Thank you. Hopefully more happiness than Duck fans right now.
Yeah, I'm watching it here. It's a tough game. The defense did not show up for the Ducks today. But I did like more. Some of the play calling I didn't care for. Especially on 4-and-1, just throw the ball. The kid throws it effortlessly. They were moving the ball to 5-10 yards at a shot. They went away with that. Went away from that when they were basically, when they were down 28-7. Yeah. So
it felt like they were getting desperate in a way.
Yeah, he was holding on to the ball, waiting for the deep bomb. So eventually, the whole line can't hold it. They just couldn't stop. Mendoza had so much time. It is what it is. Listen, let's see what happens in the next game. How well he plays.
Let me interject for a moment because I just want to say how astute, and hey, Charles B says it right here, Afram the Wise. I want to say, kudos to you for hey, kudos to you though for still thinking that Dante Moore looks good when I've seen people blowing up this chat saying fuck Moore, we can't draft Moore.
Why? Because his running back ran into him? Is that his fault?
Yeah.
Someone knew the play and someone didn't. Okay. Yeah. I mean, first drive, he threw a pick six. I get it. That happens. But that second drive, he was meticulous. He was there. And that beautiful pass to the end zone. It's
dude, that seam, he loves going up the seam. Dude, that's probably his best pass is up the seam, man, to the tight end, whichever one it is. He also does a fantastic 20-yard out route. Like, he has an arm, a live arm.
And whoever said he got frazzled, I didn't see if anything remotely close to being frazzled out there. You know, I mean, he's running away from the pocket. You know, it's collapsing. What do you want him to do? Sit there and just take it like a man? You know,
He's not getting any time. That's for sure.
No, not when you're up. When the other team's up, they can do whatever they want at that point. But I see. Listen, I was listening to Johnny and Snowballs, and they had Boy Green, and I don't watch much college ball. But my question to them, or was more to Boy Green, have you watched? You probably watched Dante more than anyone else, right, Dane? Have you seen him progress or regress all this time?
I think he gets better every time he hits adversity. He just doesn't always get a lot of adversity.
Yeah. But he hasn't regressed.
No, hell no.
Okay.
No.
Last year, we said, let's wait for this year's the 2025 quarterback draft. And how many of those guys regressed?
Many. all of them.
So, I mean, I hope this kid comes out because in my opinion, it'd be stupid to go back. $50 million. It's guaranteed. You go back, you're taking a chance of getting hurt and not getting drafted at all. I don't say career ending, but you're not even a thought at that point if you get hurt bad. So come out when you have only two guys. He'll be the second guy available, basically.
Yep.
So you're guaranteed something. You know, it's not that much. It's not much of a difference from the first round, maybe several million, but it's $50 million guaranteed. You know, I've heard some guys say to play for your second contract. I get that, but get your first contract first.
Yes.
Okay, and if you're good, you'll get that second contract. There's no guarantee that you're going to do another year with Oregon and get any. He could just taper off and just stay stagnant the way he is,
Well,
and still be good. But is he going to get any better with what Let him build with the team that he's going to be on.
And what I will say too is I don't know how I'm sure you know the name I'm about to say, but like say he goes back to Oregon, Phil Knight, Nike guy here in Oregon, man, he'll give him 10, 11 million to come back, man. He will.
Okay.
That's 10, 11 million in his pocket. But he gets injured next year, say in September. He got to miss 4 or 5 weeks, man. He got Achilles Smith Jr. behind him, man. And we know Achilles Smith, he busted out of the NFL, great in college. But dude, his son is 6'6", huge arm. Everybody says it's easy to play quarterback in Oregon. Who's to say Dante Moore takes his 11 million? He gets hurt. Achilles Smith comes in and takes his job. He's never going to see 50 million.
How many starters on the Oregon team are seniors that are graduating?
Ooh, graduating? I don't know. I know they got like four guys that could go round one.
No, forget about draft. Just graduating from college. Because you're losing those starters.
True.
So you're going to come back and you don't know what you're going to get.
Well,
especially
I don't know that stat, but what I do know is signing day. They had the second best signing day out of everyone in NCAA.
So they freshmen coming in, right?
True, but I think they're going to be good next year. Is what I'm trying to say. I do.
I hope, but I'm saying you don't know. It's going to take time for them to gel as well. So let them gel with the new guy.
all together, all at once. I see where you're going.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You're only going to play one more year with this team, and if they're not gelling, it's just a waste of a year. And once again, that's just my opinion. I'm not speaking, but there's different scenarios. For me, I'm taking the $50 million.
Yeah.
And if I feel that I'm good enough, I'll get that second contract. There's no guarantee going another year is going to guarantee me a second contract.
Correct.
And to think about it too, if you get picked that high, you usually get like more opportunities. Even if you don't work out with your first team and your first contract, like because you have that draft status, man, teams are willing like, hey, maybe the Jets just suck. Let's try it.
Exactly. If they'll know who's coaching him, and they'll realize it's the coaching that's not helping this kid. But also, if you're good in New York, that $50 million is a drop in the bucket than what you can make in endorsements. And New York likes people that bring fans in and they sell product. Guys, New York will make a lot of money for you. That's a fact. Just endorsements. I mean, Brady made a ton of money outside of his salary in endorsements. Oh, yeah. Okay, the salary was nothing compared to what he's making in endorsements. So there's different ways to look at things. I don't know where his mindset is, but whatever. I think he should come out. I think he'll just get better. If he comes to a team, let's say he comes to the Jets, he's going to have a team with tons of money for free agents, draft picks, and then if he's going to probably sit for the first half of the season, let's say he comes in 2020, the next year you got 3 first-round picks and another $100 million to deal with. On top of that, guess what? If they start winning, if they can put together a solid team, get some better coaching in, you're going to attract even better free agents next year. And now your team becomes very competitive at that point. Yeah. So,
yeah. The big thing, like you mentioned, like sit him. Please at least start the season sitting him, right? Like don't put all that pressure on him right off the bat. Like, and if you have to start him due to like just outrage over our starter sucking for whatever, and you have to start him the last 5 or 6 games, like okay, because even if he sucks at 5 or 6 games, it's a small sample size, and you're going to get better the next year with all that draft capital, or at least you hope to. So
and he's going to get first team reps. He'll get first team reps as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Later on, the key is to get that O-line to stay the same or better, right? All right. If you get a Linda Bound in on free agency in the center position, hopefully AVT, you sign him to a prove-it deal. You got yourself a really solid line if he doesn't get hurt.
Absolutely.
A really solid line. So there's just, comes all down to coaching. That's the biggest thing everyone is concerned about, and I don't blame anyone when it comes to that. But it is what it is right now, and we have to accept it because we have no choice. But let's hope that the people above him guide him to picking better coaches. Maybe they can convince a veteran guy who can be a good quarterback coach and help nurture if Dante's your selection. So we can only hope at this point. The situation is good in the sense of I just mentioned, the capital, the draft picks. What do we got? 12 this year. Just don't have a 3. But we're in a good situation. If we can, if more doesn't come out, you look to see if anyone wants to move up for somebody. That's a tough one because it's easy to move up if you want somebody, but it's not as easy when you're on top to move down.
Well,
unless there's someone sitting there.
Ephraim, let me ask you then. If let's say Moore comes out, we go after him at 2. What beyond that? Because we're talking a lot of quarterback, and that's obvious. Like quarterback is the biggest need on this team right now. But what do you have your eyes on? What's the priority in the draft after quarterback for you?
For
and
me,
you can even throw some names out there if there's any prospects that you really like.
I'm hearing, like I say, I don't follow college football as much, but the linebacker from Ohio State, Styles,
Yes, Sonny Styles.
at pick 16
He's a
would
stud.
make sense. He's a stud. You move Sherwood to the side. You let him use his speed to basically spy on tight ends, and you'll have a big brute in the middle. Okay, you just need another guy on the other end. And then you'll probably second, that 33rd pick is, you can grab a wide receiver. Or you get a 33rd pick, you can get a wide receiver at that, because that's basically a late first rounder.
Yes.
Okay. And if you have someone you like, you could use that 33rd and move up to the first round again, late first round, and grab that, give up a fifth and a sixth or something like that. Just, you have the draft capital, but we'll see. The draft will be dictated how well they do in free agency, right? Because if they fill holes in free agency, you know where they're going to head to during the draft, right? So let's just hope that Muji and Glenn get some good players. Hope they scouted them well. Let's see who moves up in the ranks with the combines, because there'll be quarterbacks that move up in the ranks. But it always happens, right? Some guy comes up and he throws a bomb in the combine. Oh, fantastic! Now he moves all the way up from the third round to the first round. You know how that goes. So.
I do. Dude, the pre-draft process sometimes is way more important than the regular season. It's crazy. Afram, I actually polled the audience for questions, and I have a few. Do you mind if we go through a few of them?
I got nothing to do. The game's freaking over.
Yeah, dude. And what I did read in the chat, because I had to stop watching the game, but I did hear that even in the end there, Dante Moore did a play action pass that was gorgeous. So that's reassuring.
He throws effortlessly.
He
That's
does.
the one thing. He just throws it effortlessly with no issue.
For flick of the wrist, man.
And just flies out of his hands.
Dude, he also is very good at layering throws, which is underrated if you ask me. But Charles B chimes in. He says, "Has Afram given his opinion on the Jets retaining Glenn?"
If it was up to me, he just didn't show any. No, I didn't see any improvement on anybody. Basically, I mean the special teams was good, but that coach was doing his job. The other coaches weren't. Let's say, or first of all, the Wilkes didn't do a good job at all. I am going to be with Tanner. I'm still incomplete because he just didn't have a quarterback. And you've heard many analysts said guys were open, guys that and guys in the chat who have been to games and said guys were wide open. He didn't, you didn't throw to him. You didn't throw. I've heard Connie Hughes say, they don't talk about how Mason Taylor doesn't get. They said he's wide open all the time for a lot of times. They don't throw the ball. You could only draw the play up if the quarterback is hesitant or just doesn't want to make the throw or doesn't have the confidence to throw the ball. What is the offensive coordinator to do when the options you have are nil? So, but back to this question. All right, we get rid of him, but who are we bringing in?
There's a lot of options out there, actually. I mean, I don't know
who's coming.
Well, who
wants to come into this mess?
We went into this discussion earlier. There's always if you turn the Jets around, you're a legend. There's always that. Woody is not scared to throw money at somebody. There's that too. I don't care what anyone says. Woody, bad owner. I get it. He gets too involved or whatever. He's not afraid to write a check, right? And then also, we've talked about all this draft stuff, right? We have a lot of draft capital coming on. Well, if you're going to go to a team that's lacking talent, at least you want to go to one that has the ability to build, right? You're going into a situation where you can choose your quarterback. You can choose the players around to build the team how you want to your vision, to make your vision become a reality. You have the money and you have the picks. So I think that we could actually be a more enticing option than like a Miami who has a bunch of dead money with Tua. Tua is probably heading out the door.
Oh yeah, I know.
No quarterback. Their stud receiver is like 32, and he's God knows what's going on with Tyreek Hill right now. I mean, okay, you got A-Chain, you got Waddle.
Well, I understand your take on that, and I agree with you wholeheartedly. But the point of the matter is not who you're bringing in, is the coaching staff going to be able to coach these guys to become winners? And I think that's the whole problem with this team. There's no trust in the coaching staff, and no matter who you bring in, what we're asking as fans is we're hoping that the player can coach himself and make it easy for the coach. Then the coach, doing his job, and I think he brought in a bunch of guys that he could only bring because the more seasoned guys were on teams or they didn't want to come.
Thank you. It takes more than one cycle, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you can't get your dream staff in one cycle.
Yeah. I mean, you come in with a first-time coach, there's a very good chance that he doesn't succeed, and you're out of a job the following year anyway. So you go into maybe a possible lame duck situation, right? So do you take that chance or stay where you are and then look for the next opportunity where you go to a place where there's some foundation of coaching there? So we're in a very tough scenario with this team. Even though we have all those good things going on, it's damned if you do, damned if you don't type of situation. So.
All right, let me throw one at you. Grinch says if Moore declares, I'd still draft him at 2, and then Jets Gang says if Moore doesn't come out, what should we do with pick number 2 overall? Let's say we cannot take a viable quarterback in that slot. What do you do with that pick?
Best player available at that point. Maybe an end, some guy. Who's the best? I know Bain was one that's mentioned, but there was another guy from Ohio State that a lot of people like.
Murph, do you want to chime in on a potential Buckeye to take it 2nd overall? You're muted.
I don't know if a team can justify to themselves going linebacker or safety at 2nd, even though those are 2 prospects that I'm really high on, but I'm actually a little bit more iffy on the other guy who is kind of a hybrid edge linebacker combo, and Reese. I think it's Arvell Reese.
Yeah, that's the name.
Now he's been productive and he's had some good games and stuff, but I'm just not sure that he's like the next coming of Micah Parsons. You know what I mean? That's a tall order, But at the same time, if you're picking a guy like that, he better be, at least 80% Micah Parsons, right? If you're drafting him at 2nd overall and passing up a quarterback prospect or whatever. So I just that's an option. I just to me, I'm more enticed by the other 2. At 16, right? With Caleb Downs or Sonny Styles.
Yeah. And I see Charles trading back is you got to have someone who wants to move up. And
yes.
And see if that person, they're dying to get that person, and how far do you move down? Is also the question. I don't want to drop below 10 or below 12, let's say. Because if I drop down that low, right, do I have that running back available to me?
No.
Okay.
I think he's going top 10, man. I do.
No, that's fine. But then if he's on your list, then do you drop down to the point where you know which team's going to go after him and try to get in front of that team?
I will say to address Charles' question and to address yours. I mean, if you're going to trade back, you have to do it in small jumps.
Yeah.
Let the board fall a few more slots. Then if you still like 3 guys, go down 2 more. If you like 3 more, 2 more. Like, you don't jump from 2 to 15 or whatever. You know what I mean? Like,
Well, you can draw more picks for that.
Yeah, which I get that.
You get a lot more trying to jump that high versus 2, 3 down. But hey, you still could get something.
True.
There are a lot of spots on this club that needs to be filled.
And I think a lot of people don't realize too, we have 4 top 44 picks. After that, 44 all the way to 170 some, we only have 1 in the middle. So like maybe we take small bites because we need to fill that. We need more thirds. So we'll see. But just to keep it rolling. Yeah, good. Yeah, we have no thirds.
We have no thirds.
Right. Snowball, friend of the channel. We all know Snowball. He has a good one. What free agent besides quarterback do you have your eyes on? And Murph, I want to ask you too, but let me start with Afram.
The center, Linderbaum. I'd give him the money. He'll be the cornerstone of that line at that point. I mean, Myers is all right. He'd be a good backup. I'm keeping Tipman. I don't know if I'm re-signing Simpson if I'm doing AVT. So, and you have your tackles. So you really got a solid line. And then the later rounds, you can on free agency, you'll get some depth to the offensive line, right? You want to get some depth, and basically that's number one, because you could be able to pay him big money. I know you're going to pay him a lot more, but you need to pay him a lot more if you want to bring him in to this team. So.
Yeah, I think that Linderbaum and Anzalone, right, are the 2 popular names that we hear a lot right now, and for good reason. We need another offensive lineman. We can maneuver guys around and figure it out. Linderbaum is definitely an upgrade over Myers. Myers is not great, guys. Like, he can hold the fort down, which is fine. But he was signed with the intention of him being a backup, and that's what he's good at. Like, he's fine as a backup, but like, I don't want him as my starting center next year if I can help it. If he is, then we can manage. But I'm not crazy about it. Linderbaum would be an excellent upgrade over him. Anzalone, our linebackers, we don't know what's going on. Quincy Williams is probably gone. Jamie Sherwood, he's locked under a contract. He didn't look that great this year either. I don't know. You would probably want somebody that maybe Glenn is familiar with and is a playmaker, right? So Anzalone is also a good one. But I'm gonna go to a different route here, and I'm gonna say Kyle Pitts, right? I like Mason Taylor. I like Mason Taylor a lot. I think Mason Taylor is a fine tight end. I do not think that Mason Taylor is a superstar, or maybe even a star. I think he could be a good tight end. Why not have your tight end 2 be a good tight end? Have your tight end 1 be a pretty good tight end. I'm not going to call Kyle Pitts a star, but the dude's got talent. And you can also maneuver things around and have Kyle Pitts move to the slot as like a big slot option, strong slot option, right? And have Mason Taylor on the field at the same time. Play a bigger package like that or something. A lot of things you could do if you bring Kyle Pitts on the team. I love the idea of it, and we need another pass catcher, so you're kind of knocking out 2 birds with 1 stone there. So I love the idea of bringing a Kyle Pitts in.
You know what, Murph? Damn you to hell. Because for the same exact reason, my answer would be Isaiah Likely. They just gave Mark Andrews money, and both those tight ends were in contract years. Sorry. I'm not convinced they're going to pay Likely. So I'm completely on board with us pairing him with Mason Taylor. I don't know. I mean, he could still go back. So I'll give you a consolation one. How about a guy we know? A guy we know by the name of Jonathan Franklin Myers. Would I be okay with the reunion? Hell yes.
I mean, we were okay with never letting him go, but we didn't have a choice in the matter. I think everybody on the screen and probably those people in the chat were like, "What?" when we traded John Franklin Myers away, you know. So yeah, absolutely, I'm with you on that, man. We need a third edge. What do you think, Afram?
No, if it helps. I mean, the defense will predicate on who they get as the DC and what they're going to run, a 3-4, 4-3, and they're going to probably pick guys that going to fit into that system. So I don't mind. I mean, what a 2-year contract.
Yeah, I mean, he is unrestricted. Maybe Denver takes him back, but like as of now, he's listed as a free agent next year. Yeah.
I just wonder if he comes back to us.
New regime, maybe. I mean, if he liked the area, but not some of the other stuff, maybe. It's a long shot. I mean, we don't really know right now, but it's an option. What do you think of this comment by Paris? He says the Jets should have drafted Brock Bowers when they had a chance. I like Fashanu, but is he great? Also, the Jets should have drafted JSN instead of Will McDonald.
Would have made a difference. Likewise, you could put the guys on the field if you can't get the ball to them.
Yeah.
And they need an offensive line. They need an offensive line. Okay. Prime example, look at Joe Burrow. Okay. How many times is that guy going to get hurt?
True.
Yes, he's great when he's on the field, but he's not good. He's not good for you when he's off the field. It doesn't do anything for you, right? You got to protect the guy. And you look at the game today. Mendoza had tons of time to throw. He just stood there in the pocket. There were very few times where they got to him. That's it. And you need that front line to protect you. You're going to have to overpay for him. So you're probably between 22 and 25, I think, for him.
Is that so? Okay. Here's just the philosophical, the financial. Is it that big of a jump from Myers to Linderbaum? 20 million difference. Is it worth it?
I think Linderbaum's only 26. It is worth it.
26 years old.
Yeah, look it up. Either 25 or 26, one or the other.
I believe
this is his second contract.
So this is like a long-term O-line now.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
So now you got Tippmann, you got the ends. AVT would be your old man on that line. And he's 27 or 28.
I like the sound of that.
And then you just replace him in the following years at one by one, not at the same time. So.
Well, it's kind of the same reason why I want another tight end that's worth their salt. It's like, what can we do to make the next quarterback we get their job easier? And your idea and Murph's with Pitts and me with Likely. I mean, it's all the same thing. We just want to make it seamless. And hey, Linderbaum's probably the best idea of the three.
Yeah. Also, the quarterback has to be. I mean, you could have all the talent in your world if you're not, that's the previous game with Dante Moore. What I liked is because he hit 11 different guys in that game. That makes a difference to me as far as I'm concerned. It's not always the same one guy. If you spread that ball around, then it's very difficult for the defense to play you.
Well, and even that dude, after throwing that pick six, which they jumped, they were ready for that. The second drive, man. The second drive, just after that drive, just cut it, dude. He's second overall, man. After that, it got overwhelming. They were just not destined to win this game. But that second drive showed a lot.
Yeah.
Well, to me, both quarterbacks showed like something right there. Like, so Dante Moore showed that he knows how to bounce back after a bad play. That's a huge thing in a quarterback. Like, if you have a bad play, you know, a turnover, or you gave up a sack in a bad moment or something like that, and then you turn around and say, no, fuck that, I'm going to show you guys what I'm capable of. That's a trait that you want in a quarterback. That's a quality trait. And then on the flip side, I got to give Mendoza his props too. The dude plays well in big games. Like, he plays well enough to win big games. So both these quarterbacks look like fine prospects. Anything outside of that, I'm not really that interested in. But
I'd like to see him how he plays with that offensive line at the Raiders. That would be very interesting to see how he handles that pressure. Because he didn't have much pressure in this game. It's a different ball game. The speed increases. Okay, very accurate passer. I'm not taking that away from him. But like anything else, when you're under pressure, is he going to stay in the pocket and hit his guy and take the hit?
I would like to put Brady back there behind that offensive line, please.
Put both of them behind that. Let him block for Mendoza.
No doubt. No doubt.
I got two more for you, Afram. The first one comes from a Muppet. I think you're familiar with those from your stints on Let's Talk Jets Radio. Afram, Dano, and Murph call me crazy, says Oscar the Grouch, but I would seriously consider using the first pick of the second round to draft CJ Mosley's replacement. Thoughts, guys?
The first, you mean does he fall to 33? That's like I would love that. You would love that, but does he fall? You know, Styles is probably the best linebacker on the in the draft, or thought of as the best. So does he drop all the way down to the second round, or if he's dropping, do you use 33 and another pick and move up and grab him in the first round in the 20s? You know,
Afram, that's a really good point. I just want to bring this up to. I just got to put this out in the universe, guys. At that 33 pick, do not be surprised if the Jets move up back in the first round, because they're likely going to see a player that they like, and they're going to want to get that 5th-year option for him. So, like, it's just like you were saying, Afram.
That makes sense.
Like, they if they see a player that they really like, and they're not going to want to have a 4-year contract, they want to have that 5th-year option on them. So it's very likely, if they can find somebody suitable, and there's a player that they really like dropping, they might do that.
Yeah, I mean they have capital next year too in the later rounds. So there's always different ways to do it. You could give a player on top of the, you know. But like you said, if they see somebody they want, do what you had. I mean, that's how the Giants got Jackson Dart. They saw that he was going to be there, and they traded with who was the team they traded with to move up?
I know it was pick 25, but I can't remember who.
Regardless, it worked out for them.
It did.
Yeah.
Well, we assume. I mean, with the new regime, does it work out less?
It's a game of cards. It's just which way it falls. It's just, you know, it's never, you know, I've seen drafts where, this guy, all of a sudden there's trade after trade after trade. And then there's some drafts where there's no trades, where people think, they're going to drop back, and you just grab it and go, grab it and go, grab it. And there were rarely trades. So there might not be guys there worth trading for.
True.
You know?
Are you okay? Final question, and then I do have a comment for you as well, Afram. But like, where do you parse in your mind, like, how much leash you want to give Aaron Glenn for his year 2 versus hey, maybe 33 this year could be another first next year. You're kind of cutting your nose to spite the face, but like also we need 2027 capital, but we also got to give this quarterback or this Aaron Glenn another chance. Is there a thought? Are we allowed to push any picks into next year with the state of our coaching staff?
Why not just get stuff now? You could always trade back next year with you have 3 number ones. We don't know what's going to be. Everyone says next year's draft is going to be draftable drafts. If it is, good for us. Because if it's a position we don't need, guess what? You want to come up? This is what I want. Just look at the chart. You want to move up this many spots? Okay, I need this, and then you start filling it up, and you still got another 100 million to get more free agents at that point. So,
true.
I feel like they say that almost every year, though. Like
every year.
Almost every year, it's like, that next draft, that's going to be the one. Whatever.
Exactly. Yeah. There's guys that they said it was a weak draft, and some guys become superstars. So,
fair.
You never know. Each year, guy could be up at the charts, and then boom, he breaks his leg, and then he's nobody. So I mean, it's a crapshoot. It is a tremendous crapshoot. They look good in college, but how are they going to look in the pros? We hope.
I mean, the perfect example is Drew Aller. But a comment from the chat that I wanted to show you before we ask for your final thoughts. From Jesus Jerry, our brother down in Australia, says that Afram's calm and composed demeanor is soothing.
I don't
agree.
Get too excited over football. I get angry at the game. So what's it going to get me? Really, what's it going to get me?
And it wears off fast, right? Like even if you were emotional, it wears off super fast.
I can't be upset with anything I have no control of. If you have no control of it, how are you going to get upset for it?
Makes sense.
And don't you? I think fans get more angry that not that we lose, but the other teams are winning. That like the Patriots, they're lucking out, or this team. It is what it is. Until we get a stable situation, it's going to be like that. I've been watching this team since '78. Okay, I can call you kid. So
true.
I think I'm 5 years older than you at this point. So yeah. Just it's a game. You still got to remember it's just a game. Don't go crazy over it. You just hope. Sometimes your time will come. Listen, I'm a Knicks fan too. I've been waiting. I'm still pissed off for the '94 Game 7. And Derek Harper's hitting every 3-pointer going, and he's still feeding Starks.
Yeah.
That killed me. Riley killed me watching that game. Every time Derek Harper got the ball, he's hitting threes with no problem. Feed Starks the ball. He's missing every 3-pointer. I was dying. We had that game. We could have beaten Elijah Wan and that team. We had that championship. That's just having your faith in one guy. And if he didn't have the hot hand, don't give him the ball. Simple as that.
I am with you. Afram, you got 23 Jet fans, 24 counting Mrs. Murphy. She's a Jet fan now, by the way. You have you have their ear now, and you might have maybe 100 more over the rest of the weekend. What would you say to them after the game tonight, after the game last week against Buffalo? Is there any message you would like to convey to them?
Hey, you've been with this team all this time. Good things happen, bad things happen. It's up to you whether you want to stick with this team, be loyal, or you're going to jump to another team. Sometimes the grass isn't always green on the other side. It happens. Right now, we're in a serious slump. But when things are good, it's good. Anytime your team wins, it's good. It's good. Listen, I'm a Yankee fan. Things are good. But It's a different good now because they're playing well, but they keep losing in the playoffs. Now you're getting pissed off because they're not going any further than that. A la Steelers fans. They're making the playoffs every year, but they're ousted in the first round. Yeah, but they're ousted in the first round. Now they're tired of being ousted in the first round. You know? The whole season doesn't mean anything to them if they get ousted in the first round. You know? Their whole season is destroyed. They don't look at it that way. You know, we would wish to even win a game, at this point. So your tastes change as you get better. You get better at games, then you can say, we should, how come we can't win 10 games? We won 9. All right, we won 10 games. How come we can't win 12 games? I know we should have won those 2 over there. Oh, then, okay, why we made the playoffs? Why couldn't we get out of the first round or the wild card round? Okay, we made the wild card round. Now let's go to the division round. Okay, how come we can't get into the division round? You're not happy until you do the big win the whole thing, and if you don't win it again the following year, you're gonna get pissed off again. It's so true.
This
right. Team sucks. How could they lose that game? They're champions. I've seen it all. Listen. Enjoy what you have. Just keep watching. You're passionate about the team, evidently, because you get angry about it, so you're passionate about the team. So, like I said.
You said it. You said it, man. Hey, and even if we got to wait till 2027 to find the guy, it's more important that we find the guy. It is what it is. Like you said it earlier, you said we can wait one more year. Most people don't agree, but in their heart of hearts, they do. Just what it is.
Look at it this way: you haven't won since 2011. You waited up till now.
Yeah.
You have no choice. Like I said, you can't control what you can. You can't get upset for what you have no control of.
Facts. Afram, spectacular call, man. Have a great weekend, man.
You too. Hope you enjoy the games this weekend. They should be very interesting. It'll be telling to see who loses and who loses their job, and then we'll see where Harbaugh goes.
So, one Super Bowl champion you can pick right now. Who is it?
Seattle.
I like it. That's zesty. I like it.
Seattle. I think Darnold really gives it to us with that win.
Mm-hmm.
We'll be all cursing. How can we let him go? This and that. Why did they pay him the 5th-year option? Give him the $25 million. What's $25 million now?
As if
but he's
he
a good
hit
kid.
4 teams. As if he didn't hit 4 teams before he even went to Seattle. We're the ones that did the.
Yeah, I wish him well. That was the one thing. Saleh wanted to keep him and not draft the quarterback. He wanted to put more picks on the defense. But I don't know.
Yeah.
I guess they didn't have any faith in him. But you didn't do much for him either. So, gentlemen, have a wonderful evening.
You too, man. Thanks, Afram.
Take care.
See ya.
Well.
Appreciate you, Afram.
What a guy! Spectacular second call into us, Murph. He hit all the questions they had for him. AFG chimes in. He says, "We're built for this shit, Murph. It's called depression, and we're built for it."
Yeah.
I'm kidding. Of course.
I noticed.
Am
I think I'm blessed in the fact that I don't deal with a whole lot of like depression and like mental problems like regarding similar to that. And I think maybe being a Jets fan might have prepared me for life. I'm starting to think that's what it is. But 1189 Paris, he said he's been a Jets fan since 1972. Props to you, buddy. I just want to see the Jets to stick to a rebuild plan instead of always sabotaging themselves with shortcuts, which never works. I don't know if they've always done that. I know there have been instances, especially probably since 1972, I would like to say that the Sala plan, like that rebuild had several. It had what 3 years before we ever said screw it and went after Rogers and went that route. I don't know that. I feel like they stuck to it, and when Zach Wilson wasn't it, he wasn't it, and we knew we had a team. We had a defense at least, and a few good offensive pieces. So I don't know. They had to do something there. So I don't know that we've always done that. It's just the big thing, man. Rebuild, don't rebuild. None of that matters until you got a quarterback. That's all I got to say about it. Like I've preached it. Until we have a quarterback, we can't figure anything else out.
Yeah. What do you make of the people that have now spun that into saying you need a quarterback and a coach because they want Glenn fired?
Well, you're not going to win a Super Bowl with just a stud quarterback, right? Like you're going to have more than that. You will have to have good coaching, right? You'll have to have a good game planning. You'll have to have some talent on the team. Like it's not just the quarterback that wins it all, but a quarterback can take you pretty far by himself if he's a stud. I mean,
True.
and then good coaching can take you a decent ways too. If like look at Tomlin. He hasn't had a quarterback since Big Ben, and even the last couple of years of Big Ben wasn't all that great, but. Yeah, the combination is obviously what you're looking for, But like I said, the most important number one is get yourself a good quarterback. Get yourself a stud, man, like a top 7, 8 quarterback, and then you can look at everything else and do your building because otherwise, you're building for nothing, man. Yeah, look at that Adirondack. Burrow almost did it. He almost did it. He didn't have a whole lot of. I mean, he had some pieces, but I still don't even know that Zach Taylor's a good coach. Really, I don't. I'm not confident that Zach Taylor's a good coach. But I think he got lucky and got Burrow.
I never trust a Zach that spells their name ZAC, man. That's all I got to say.
That's right. That's right.
Hey, just life experience. I'm just telling you, man. It just don't. Waiting on Yeti or not Yeti, Sasquatch to join the chat because we're about and yeah, Yeti. That's a bad poor use of. Anyways, we got to get to our pick'em, and I haven't seen Mr. Foster around here. Maybe he'll be joining the chat here shortly, but we have to get to our results. Okay. We just finished the regular season, Murph. We just finished all the picks that we've done all year, man, or at least 13 weeks of the year. I have the results. They've been tabulated. Okay. I got to see him though before I start it. So I think a little birdie told me he's on his way. We'll get into that. We will also be wiping all those results, clean slating it, and we will be picking the playoff games. If you're still here watching, there's 22 of you. Oh, look at that guy. The birdie was right. We're gonna parlay our pick'em that we've done for 13 weeks into a new pick'em for the playoffs, baby. Here momentarily, so stick with us. Intense music, as Rich says down there. Yeah, we're getting into it now because on the East Coast it's approaching Saturday, and I don't want to keep Murph too long. So the call-ins fizzled out. They were killer tonight. I will say we had super chats early on, man. Y'all killed it. We had 39 in here at one time, which is damn near record numbers on a Friday night. Appreciate it. All right. So now that we have Sasquatch in the house, I got to get to this, Murph. It's going to take me some fumbling, but I think I can pull it off. So, all right, let's see what we got. All right, Murph, me and you were in the top 10 all damn season, trying to move up and down and all around, trying to get to number one. Meanwhile, since before Halloween, one guy stood at the top of the mountain. Who was it? Finishing in first place of the Danger Zone Pick'em, Scott Foster. What do you think of that, Murph?
Hey, man. We talked about buzzsaws earlier. Scott was a buzzsaw all season long. Even on his bad weeks, they were better than, like a lot of people's weeks. Like, he was crushing it all season long. And I don't know, man. I think he's got some inside sources in the NFL. I know he knows some coaches and some things. I don't know. I'm wondering what's going on here, because that win percentage was top notch, man. Give the props to Scott.
Yep. And Rich just says it. Scott is a champion. He is. He will be getting a Danger Zone goodie bag heading his way. Before I go through number 2 and 3, Murph, I mean, I don't know if you remember who was vying for these distinct honors, but do you have any predictions? Because I haven't shared the results with anyone. Do you have any thoughts? Who got silver and who got bronze?
I can say that I am pretty confident that I am not in the silver or bronze standings. Uh, I don't know. We had a few guys that were really killing it towards the end of the season. A couple girls too were having some good weeks there. I'm gonna say there's a name. I think Bill M is either second or third. I think he was having a good year all year too.
That is a fantastic pull from your memory there, Murph. But might I say, this next guy, I think you know, and I want you to announce it when it pops onto the screen because you'll know who it is.
Oh, Mo Dean. Mo Dean. That was just him picking against the Jets all season. That was 14 wins right there. That's what that was. Mo Dean. Wow. Hey, props to Mo. Mo knows his shit. I hate to say it.
You know, I'm sensing a theme here. I think you had to have white hair to win this.
Oh, that's what it is. That's what it is. We're gonna have to dye our shit next season.
Hey, I've done that once, man. All right. I have done that once this year. I don't know if you can spot this bronze third place finisher, Murph, but I'm going to put you on the spot here and see if you recognize who this could be.
I've definitely seen that avatar. Yeah, I can't remember who it is. I've definitely seen that avatar. I can't remember who it is though.
You teased it earlier who you thought could be in the
Oh,
top three.
is that Bill M? Oh my goodness. Why did I remember? I remember the name, but not the avatar. That's Bill M.
Rich says exactly that, Bill. Those are our top 3 finalists. I want the addresses of all of them. We got to send them something, man. Grinch knew it too, Bill M. You know, that is it. Oscar says that picture throws you off, man. Because, like, what is that picture? We got to ask Bill when we see him. He's also been MIA for a couple of days. I hope he's doing all right.
That's because he's ascended to the next. He ascended to the higher dimension, dude. That's what's going on. After that third place finish, that's what's going on. props to Bill though. It was a good year for him, man.
Scott, no worries about Restream, bro. I mean, we would love it, but it's no biggie. Don't sweat it. Yeah, so people want to know where they freaking finished, though. I still have that data. I just want to give these three folks their victory laps, so to speak. Are you ready to see where you finish, Murph?
I guess so. Tell me I'm at least top 10. Come on.
the
Season was rough.
The marriage is final, right? Before I show this.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Top 10 finalists, permanent. We are going to have to look at this next year too. Victory laps will be taken. Scott, Modine, Bill M, 1, 2, 3, bang, bang. Murph, thoughts on this?
Dane, you just missed out, dude. You just missed out. Bill said, "No, you ain't in this dimension." He said, "You ain't in this dimension, bro." Oh man, Amid, 5th. Nice job, Amid. Clancy, I knew Clancy was doing well, especially towards the end of the season. Jesus Jerry had some good weeks. Yeah, he was doing well. That Murph guy, he's the best, of course. He might have placed 8th, but he did it in style. Adirondack, yeah, I saw some good weeks out of Adirondack. And Johnny Boy, after the rough start that he had, especially post near death experience, Johnny Boy was on fire. On fire, wasn't he?
I'm glad he didn't transcend, man, because he stayed right here and he killed it. He did. The only thing is, I wish him and AFG got to the 100-win club. But man, their winning percentage was right there to round out the top 10. Pretty cool, man, for real. Now these next folks, they didn't join us early enough to warrant this consideration, but these 10 did. Yes, honorable rent. Exactly. Here they are. I want your thoughts, just cold. I'm going to throw it at you. Thoughts when you see this graphic.
Wow. That's what, 3 weeks of picks, 700 average over, Boss Girl was killing it. Yeah. That dude under her, though, he's suspect, but yeah. Wow. Okay. Grinch, dude. Grinch. Rest in peace, Grinch. He didn't hit the 500 club. But hey, there's always next season. Actually, we don't even have to wait till next season because we're doing another pick'em here soon for the playoffs specifically. But we'll get into that shortly. Chris B, hey, over 500, and he picked the Jets every single week. You gotta give it to him. You got to give it to him. 14 losses right there, and he's stuck with it because he is the most optimistic Jets fan. So appreciate you, Chris B. That's awesome.
Dude, Sharon was killing it, but she had like 2 cold weeks at the end there. Man, she was in a 700 club. I don't know if you remember that, but 6 and 10 last week. I think that was the worst performance. Sorry, Sharon, but it was. Jake, man, Jake was doing good, and then he disappeared on us. But I think he would have had a chance at the top 10 had he stuck around. Wild Wave, same thing. He was right there. Anyone else? I mean, you know who you are. You picked a few games, but you didn't really stick to it. These folks did, man, and something to be said. West Virginia scored 684. If I let me go back. If he stuck with that, he would have been right there with Scott, man. Damn. Gonna have to give him some shit, Murph.
He had a lucky week. He had one lucky week, and it pumped up his winning percentage. Let me see you have 100+ games under your belt and keep that momentum.
Out of way, man. Flex on his ass.
That's right.
Dude, also, like, there was some, oh my God, close shit. Like, Havmo and Sharon, actually, Havmo and Snowball were the other way, and they flipped just because of the final week. Um, I think on slide one, I had you and a fly guy both, like, his 631 rounds up to 632, but you nudged him out. um, Jerry and Clancy, oh, so close. Me and Bill and Mo, super close. So like that's how close it's gonna be, dude. We're about to do the playoffs version, okay? It's gonna probably be closer. It's gonna be one win different, 1 point, 2 points. So, folks, you got to be on point here. Murph, you teased it.
Yes,
You
sir.
teased it.
Yes, sir. We're
Yep.
not done yet. We ain't done yet. We got
We are.
more to go.
We're not gonna pick week 18 though. I promise you that. There we go.
I didn't even notice. I didn't even
Whoops.
notice. I was
Whoops.
talking my shit and I didn't even notice it.
Dude, 6 games though. Can you cuz so here we go. Let me do this. I'm not going to ask everybody to fill out their entire thing now. But Murph, you sent this to me and I really like it, man. Long story short, Murph had this idea. Well, we all had the idea to do this, but we didn't know how. And Murph found this, and we're thinking this is the best format. Long story short, wild card round. These 6 games above me, we're gonna do. They're worth 1 point apiece if you get it right. Then next week we're gonna do the divisional round. Those games gonna be worth 2 points. Following week, 3 points. Following week, 4 points. We're going to do that because as these games get harder and harder to gauge, they're going to be worth more and more. And if you miss picking games this week, maybe you're only down 4 points next week and you can come back. Murph, is there anything I missed that may need stated?
I think you went over it pretty well. It's just as the weeks go on, the stakes increase, right? But you have less, you have less room for error, but you can also catch yourself up, right? So maybe you have a great wild card weekend, but if you start slacking in the divisional round, conference championships, you can really fall behind. So it's really important. The deeper we get into this, the more it becomes important. So guys, gals, watch your playoff football. See what you're seeing and apply that to your choices here, because otherwise you know you're going to lose. I mean, you're going to lose to me regardless, but you might also lose to Dane and Scott and Havmo and Jesus Jerry and everybody else too. So
Yep. I agree, Murph. And also, like, if you're not even watching this until Saturday night, you can still pick the Sunday and Monday games. You just got to comment on the video and give us who you think will win. So just know that we have games tomorrow fairly early. If you're late to the party, man, just contact me, Murph, Scott. Send us your picks, direct, or you just comment on the video and say who you think will gonna win. All right, so that's the scoring format. I'm gonna get rid of this graphic now. We have the point system. This week it's one. It's just like always. It's 1 point for each win. One win, 1 point. We'll go over that again more next week when Scott, I'm sure, has a new gaming laptop that's like $1,500. Then he can weigh in on it as well. But for now, one game, one victory, one win. We're getting into it, Murph. We got 6 games. We can rapid fire them. We can do it however you want. Do you want to go first? Do you want to go second? You want odds or evens, sir? You're muted.
I'll go first, but you know damn well Scott's next laptop's going to be made out of tree bark, and
You caught that? Damn it.
and there'll be like pebbles as the keys on the keyboard. He'll make it work though. Anyway, so we're going to start off with the LA Rams, who seem to be a popular pick for the Super Bowl this year. They are traveling, which is really odd considering the season they had compared to the season that Carolina has. They are traveling to Carolina to play the Carolina Panthers, 8-9, I think they were. Wow. So it's going to be an interesting game. The Panthers actually beat the Rams earlier this season. Just something to keep in mind. They've been feisty all season, but the Rams have been borderline buzzsaw. Matt Stafford, likely MVP, at least an MVP candidate. The team's been cooking. Devontae Adams will be back for the playoffs, from what I'm hearing. Yeah, I think that's about all I got for it.
That's about all I got for it as well. Devontae Adams being back for this, I think, matters. He
Yes.
was so good before he went away. I mean, will that deter him? I don't know. I also know that McMillan, Tetaroa McMillan, T-Mac, whatever you want to fucking call him, he's cooking now too. So I don't think the Panthers roll over and die. I don't. 10.5 point spread though, Murph. And Panthers are at home. Oh shit. Look at this shit. Are you kidding me?
What happened? Oh. Is that
Hold on. Let me fix
it. Oh no. The name.
No, it doesn't mean double D's. I don't.
Dead ducks.
Dead ducks.
Dead ducks. Oh no. Poor guy.
My screen is just, I don't know what's going on. Anyway, but I guess you guys can hear me and I can hear you. So
this is fantastic. Scott, hold on, Scott. You just won pick'em, man. Thoughts?
Well, just it was a lot of fun to do. I'm glad we started doing that. I wish I'd have maybe bet some money on this stuff, but didn't finish the season the strongest, but I was strong through the middle.
You do seem like you're pretty strong through the middle there, Squatch. What do you what do you think of Mo Dean nipping at your heels?
Good for Mo. I know he was kind of up and down. I didn't realize he snuck his way that high. And Bill was always hanging around too. So, yeah, that was a good time.
Hell yeah, man. All right, let's get back to it. Murph laid out the first game. Do you have any thoughts to add to what he mentioned?
Well, I didn't really hear too much of what he said. I'm assuming he is talking about the Rams being a pretty significant favorite. And I'm sure he mentioned that Carolina did take care of business against them on their home field once already. So, yeah, I don't think that'll happen twice, though.
Okay. And he did mention that Devontae Adams is back. I think I mentioned that the Rams are actually on the road, but they're still favored by 10.5. To win this game, you can't just pick the favorites. I will say that emphatically. You can't. There's only like 15 games. You can't. There might be less than that actually. There's like 12 games. But for me, I have to pick the favorite here. I'm going Rams. Do you guys go crazy at all on this one?
No, you're not hearing any howling over here. And Mrs. Murphy is also going to be picking with us, and she is heavy on the Rams this year. So
I heard that
for her.
I heard that.
Rams for me.
I mean, she loves the Rams.
She's gonna have you buying a Dodge Ram here soon.
Ooh, I had one at one
I
point.
was about to say that.
I got a Dodge Ram. It's a fine truck.
There you go.
Hey,
Dodge your father, Ram the daughter.
Actually, it's not even Dodge anymore. It's just called Ram.
Just Ram now, yeah.
Yeah.
For the last like decade or so, it's been just Ram.
what kind of Gen Alpha bullshit is that?
Hey, it's just probably Dodge trying to take their name off of as many things as possible. They kind of
Or-
starting to get a bad reputation there, but
Or maybe Ram was trying to separate their name from Dodge because, you know.
yeah, but their trucks have been solid unless you went and bought one of those eco diesels. Those things.
Nope, V8 baby, Hemi.
Yeah, that's what I got. I had an eco diesel. It was great until it wasn't.
Yeah.
Great mileage, and I was using it for work. I was getting paid mileage, but at about 90,000 miles, it started to struggle. Anyway,
Okay, we got three announcing the games now. Murph took one. Scott, do you want the second one or the third one?
I'll take the second one.
Okay, I know your guy's playing under center on one of these.
Oh, my fingernail painter. Hey, he's not my guy, but he did win me a lot of games this year. But maybe probably the best matchup of the weekend, at least in a rivalry sense. Could be the best game of the weekend as well. Green Bay has really been the better team both games, but they really kind of screwed up that last game, not getting the onside kick, etc. But should be a good game. Looking forward to watching that one tomorrow night.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm with you, man. Can that Chicago Bears defense keep it up? I mean, they're just turning over the ball. I mean, the takeaways are insane, man. Insane. They're also in Chicago, which in a game like this, you have to acknowledge. They're in Chicago. Murph, anything you want to add to this game?
Well, is Malik Willis starting or is Jordan Love starting?
Jordan Love.
Jordan Love starting. Okay, so their starter is starting. So that's definitely significant. I don't know. Green Bay, I feel like has been kind of like skating along all year, like on the wire. You know what I mean? Just barely staying on the wire. They're doing this whole thing on the tightrope, right? All year, man. There's a reason why Chicago won the division. And I think that even though Jordan Love, towards the end of the year, typically plays well, I mean, from what we've seen so far, I still think that Chicago is just going to be the better team. They're better coached. And I think that Ben Johnson is going to have a little something schemed up for him. So I think Chicago is going to take it, man.
Ooh-wee. Scott, do you want to go next or do you want me to go next, brother?
Go right ahead.
Okay. I am going. Dane is going against the grain that's been laid out by old Murph there. Because, man, I am still, it's been my Achilles heel all year. I choose not to believe in the Chicago Bears. Give me the Green Bay Packers.
Okay. All right. Well, I got to believe the Bears paid off for me better than anybody throughout our little contest. That being said, I've watched the Packers and the Bears twice this year, and the Packers were the better team. Give me the Packers.
Wow. Okay, so Dane, you went Packers as well, right?
Yeah, he's kind of forgetting something, isn't he?
He is. He's forgetting something.
So, Mrs.
Oh.
Murphy also
Oh.
went Green Bay Packers.
Oh,
Woo! Lone Wolf
Yes!
already.
That away, Mrs. Murphy. Let's freaking go. Murph's in the doghouse now.
Already, I'm the lone wolf.
He's in the bear den.
I do have to pause us for a minute, man. Sandeep Singh chimes in. He says $5 super chat. I'm an Eagles fan, but I have all the respect for all Jet fans. Keep fighting. Sandeep, man. Appreciate you. Thank you for joining us tonight, man. $5 super chat. Big deal, man. We're getting to your game here in a minute. Stick around because I think we are going to have some hot takes for that game.
Oh, dang it. I'm going to miss
Very possible.
Calling that one out.
I had to hand Mrs. Murphy a barf bag when you said that he's an Eagles fan because Cowboys fan over here. So,
oh man, I'm sure. Hey,
we won't hold it against her.
We'll get to the Cowboys here soon. Oh no, we won't. Never mind.
Yeah. Who do they play?
Oh man.
Oh shit. Okay, so hey, they play who we play, right? Nobody. Buffalo Bills traveling from their frigid ass stadium that they asked the public to come help snowplow for $20 an hour last week, going south to Jacksonville, a city that I actually moved to at one point in my life. Thank God for not for long. But Buffalo, Josh Allen, the underdogs going in to see Sunshine, Trevor Lawrence, and Duval. Brian Thomas Jr., Murph. You got the barf bag?
Yeah, I got it.
Pass it over.
Me and Scott both need it.
Yeah, then pass it through the computer to me.
I mean, has there ever been a 6 seed that was this strong of a 6 seed? Probably, but like this year, well, hell, I mean, the next game you're going to see it one just as strong, but like this is a pick 'em to me. Am I crazy?
I think Buffalo is getting the benefit of the doubt because of one thing, and we know what that is: the quarterback. He can throw that team on his back and make miracles happen. Can he do it this week? Yeah, I don't know.
Hey, I mean, he's done it in the playoffs before, right? You know, the only problem is that Mahomes was able to do the same thing.
Yep.
So one thing that's funny, like home field advantage, especially late in the year, whenever like the cold weather teams, like it's snowing and stuff like Buffalo, that usually is like an advantage for their home teams and stuff like that. But it's rare that like teams that are in like Florida, Texas, stuff like that, that usually doesn't make as much. Like early in the season, like when it's still pretty much summer and stuff like that, yeah, it might be hot, but nobody's like, oh, it's 100 degrees in Arizona, so therefore the Jets are going to lose there. Nobody ever says that. But when it's January and people are traveling to Buffalo and it's a foot of snow outside, teams are like, oh man, Miami can't win there, or whatever it may be. I say that to say that if Jags were traveling to Buffalo, it would be an advantage for Buffalo, right? Buffalo traveling to Jacksonville is not a disadvantage because it's still whatever. Because Buffalo away in cold or hot weather. So Anyway, that's
Can
where I'm
I,
getting at. There's no advantage for home field for me here.
Murph? I do want to add something because I didn't know this stat, but I heard it today, and I think that you'll want to hear it as well. Um, there was a tweet on Twitter that caught me, and it said that of all the quarterbacks in the league right now, Josh Allen has the most playoff victories without winning a Super Bowl. And the second part of that was that Josh Allen is also 0-7 in road playoff games.
Wow.
Does that sway you at all?
Nope, give me Buffalo. Nice try, Dane.
Damn it, I am not selling any used cars. Do we have a Mrs. Murphy pick to throw on the
Yeah,
board?
she also went Buffalo, like right off the bat. As soon as we went on to it, she said Buffalo, no doubt.
Okay. All right. Okay. Double D. What say you, sir?
Give me the Jacksonville Jaguars.
You better howl. You better howl, sir.
Jacksonville is a better all-around football team than Buffalo.
Wow.
Is Etienne gonna be
eating?
Yeah, and maybe Cook will be the one cooking for him.
Ooh, maybe.
Oh man, that's
right back.
Yeah, Jacksonville, man. This is such a tough game, man, because it really is one better quarterback versus one better team.
Yeah, and I will say, going against my pick here, Buffalo is the team with the playoff experience. You know, Jacksonville's got a couple guys that had got some experience a few years ago, but overall, Buffalo's the experienced team.
Man, I'm gonna regret this so hard. But man, I gotta make you howl, Mr. Double D.
Ow! Hey, and I was shoveling snow today, and I didn't get paid a damn cent.
You really were too. You sent us a pic, man. That snow was like this deep.
Yeah, it was probably 12 to 14 inches. So gotta clear a path for the hound, otherwise he'll piss right on the deck.
Old Murph getting a quickie in. That guy. Oh, there he is. You're muted, Murph. But I went Buffalo. Scott lone wolfed the Jaguars. Yeah. So you're still whenever you want to speak.
I heard the howl from the bathroom, so I knew.
Oh shit. Okay, Murph, do you want the next one or do you want to give it to Scott? And then you got your choice of the last two.
No, I'll handle the next one. Okay. Well, actually, I probably should give it to Scott. Huh?
I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say it.
Scott. Go ahead, Scott.
All right. Well, the Brick Turdy will be leading the 49ers into Philadelphia. But I'm not gonna say bad things about the 49ers. I changed my ways, and guess what? Seattle kicked their ass. So I'm gonna behave. I'm not gonna speak out against the 49ers. Yeah, this is one of those warm weather teams traveling to a cold weather stadium. Don't know what the weather is going to be like. I know old Brick has a hard time in bad weather.
Brick, yeah. You're not speaking bad about them at all. Calling their quarterback Brick Turdy.
I haven't I haven't used the F word once, except for 49ers. Anyway, yeah, Eagles, you never know what you're going to get with them. Like Forrest Gump said, they're kind of like a box of chocolates. So this game could, who knows? And I say that only because of the Eagles. I think if the Eagles play their best game, the 49ers can't beat them. But can they do that?
Yeah. These are two teams that honestly they've both been really weird all season. They've both achieved a lot, right? But the Eagles, I mean, they don't look like they did last year, do they? You know, they look like they're trying to be last year, but they're not. They're not. Saquon Barkley has not been himself. You know, uh, the whole team. I don't want to say disarray, but they just don't look like the powerhouse that they were last year. They don't look like the Super Bowl contender that they were last year. On the flip side, the 49ers, you know, their defense has not been good. They've been decimated by injuries, but still won a lot of games, you know? They still figured it out. Brandon Ayuk, he's apparently in the seventh layer of hell right now. I have no idea what happened to that guy. So it's like Juwan Jennings, George Kittle, Christian McCaffrey, and a little juice here and there, a little use check. I don't know, man. This is a really hard game to pick, but I just don't think I trust the Eagles, and I do trust Shanahan to at least have an offense, you know, and keep right there with anybody that he's up against. So I think I'm gonna give it to Shanny, even though they're away. San Francisco.
Were you the first pick, or did Scott also pick?
No, he didn't pick.
Okay. I just to frame this game, I mean, is there anything more you could want out of a playoff game? You got maybe, I mean, two of the top 2 to 5 running backs in the league right now. McCaffrey versus Saquon. Uh, Philly being at home, but not really showing their best foot all year. But now it matters. Do they turn it on? Like it's a compelling game, is what I'm trying to say. Murph, you went Frisco. I don't know what Mrs. Murphy went, but I'm gonna put the pressure on Scott, and I'm gonna say, "Fly, Eagles, fly."
Philadelphia, huh? Okay.
Fly, Eagles, fly. You know what? Hey, in a must-win game, Philly won a Super Bowl, man, with largely the same team. We'll see, but I like them. Scott, double D. Speak so that your double D could get even bigger.
Well, I think Philadelphia's defense dominates this game. The Eagles win and they cover the point spread. Give me the Eagles.
Wow. Okay. Actually, I'm not that surprised, but anyway.
Anyway, Murph. Murph, lock in, brother.
Are you you're going to San Francisco, aren't you?
No.
She said, I thought she said Philly.
The Cowboys fan went Philly. Holy cow. We got 2 lone wolves. I'm going to be pulling ahead early.
Well, I mean, she might hate Philly, but she also has to hate San Francisco for giving them Trey Lance. I mean,
True enough.
All right, Murph. I said if you gave that to Scott, you'd have your choice of the final 2. So it's up to you, brother.
All right. I'm going to take the next one. I'll let you end it off, Dane. We have the 7th seed Los Angeles Chargers traveling to the behated New England Patriots. They're heading to Foxborough to play MVP candidate Drake May. Um, who he's throwing to, I don't know. Is he going to choke or be choked? Who knows what's going to happen that game? But Jim Harbaugh, he's coaching his ass off. He's got them boys playing well, and they're not even really relying on Justin Herbert. They're not relying on him to be a superstar. I don't know. What do you guys think? Does weather play a factor in this one?
Well, it certainly could. The West Coast indoor team traveling back there. Don't know what the weather is supposed to be like, but
I would love to see the Pats go one and done. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, I don't know, man, because both these teams are very hard to gauge. Like the Chargers on paper should be explosive, fun to watch. They aren't always. They aren't. Lad McConkey, I know people who predicted he would have the most touchdowns in the entire NFL, and that just hasn't come to fruition. Keenan Allen. Omarion Hampton out most of the year, finally working his way back to form. Yeah, dude, I don't know though. Is New England a buzzsaw? Maybe. They have a home playoff game, and Mike Vrabel going against Jim Harbaugh. It's a very good and compelling matchup, but also they're in Foxborough. Scott, is there anything you want to add to the framing of this game?
yeah. Chargers defense is going to be the best unit on the field. And you know how I feel about that sort of thing. Patriots, how many good teams did they beat this year? They beat Buffalo once. They didn't play a lot of good teams.
Not many.
All that being said, I got to go with the New England Patriots.
All right. Well, I'm going to let you know that I second that statement as much as it pains my heart to say. And I'm hearing a little birdie over here telling me the same exact thing. So, Dane, it's up to you, buddy.
You know what? I'm gonna tease the picks next week, maybe the week after, but probably next week. I will be picking a team to upset the New England Patriots. Unfortunately, that day is not tonight. Unfortunately, I do like me some Omarion Hampton. Do like Lad McConkey. I like Keenan Allen. I like Justin Herbert. Go Ducks. I think that Patriots, they win this one. Unfortunately, lock me in. Unanimous.
So, hey, a little side note, another playoff draft tonight. Who do you think the number one pick was?
Playoff draft. Let me guess. Drake
like
May.
Last night. Yeah, Drake May went number one. That was kind of shocking to me, but
that I'll be honest with you, that was the top of my board last night, and somebody took it before I even got a pick. So,
well, Rusty Spooner says give him the Chargers.
Ow. I would be happy if the Chargers won. I'd be okay with that.
Oh yeah, I'd be very happy about it.
Same. But when we're picking with our brain, not our heart, Patriots. Okay. Final matchup We got to get Murph. I mean, we're approaching 1 o'clock. Let's get this done. A game that means absolutely nothing to Jet fans whatsoever. I joke, of course. We have the Houston Texans, led by D'Amico Ryans. Got CJ Stroud, Scott's Woody at running back. Traveling into Acrisure Stadium. Stadium me and Murph have never been to. Never. To play. The Aaron Rodgers led Pittsburgh Steelers, of course, with Mike Tomlin. Is this Mike Tomlin's final game coached with the Steelers? I wonder. Yeah, dude. You got two very, I mean, fundamentally, they're built very similar. Ground and pound, quarterbacks sling it here and there, tough, hard-nosed teams, tough, hard-nosed coaches. What can you guys add? Go ahead, Murph.
They both have stud pass rushers, Will Anderson and TJ Watt, you know. Is there a difference? I mean, do you look at it as CJ Stroud a little more mobile than Aaron Rodgers? Is that what sets you over the hump there? I don't know. The running game I feel like could be a little better with both teams. I think they want to be big time ground and pound teams. I don't think they're that successful at it. Like you said, they're very, very similar teams. But as Scott, our pick'em champion for the regular season, as Scott says, the best unit on the field, Houston Texans defense. Give me Houston.
Yeah, Murph, after however many weeks, you're wising up finally. Good job.
I'm coming for blood this time.
Yeah, I agree with most of what Murph says. Best unit in the league, not just on the field. Best defense anyway.
Daniil Hunter too. Don't forget.
Yeah, but here's one thing. Where is Houston weak? Their offensive line. And what's one thing Pittsburgh can do? Get after the quarterback. So I think Rodgers may not do a whole lot statistically, but I don't think he'll have any brutal turnovers where maybe the other quarterback does. All that being said, man, I got to go with what Murph said. Best unit on the field is that Houston defense. Gimme the Texans.
Hoo-wee. I saw a playoff predictor bracket today, and it actually had Houston all the way into the Super Bowl.
Yeah, baby.
Crazy, man, because you guys know how much I love CJ Stroud.
You've been loud about Stroud.
I have, almost as loud as he was after his rookie year. I actually want to point that out. Stroud took shots at Aaron Rodgers in the offseason after his rookie year. He called him out for only winning one Super Bowl in Green Bay. And he said, if Matthew Stafford was there, he would have had several Super Bowls. I wonder if that sticks in Aaron's craw this Monday night. You know
it does.
You know it does. I don't know if you guys both picked Houston, but I thought for sure Pittsburgh would be one and done until I saw this matchup. Now I think they go 2 and done. Give me Pittsburgh.
Woohoo!
Well, Dane, You are not alone. Miss
Oh,
Murphy also picked Pittsburgh.
she knows ball.
She said as much as she hates to do it because there is a heavy hatred for Pittsburgh in this household,
Facts.
or at least for the Steelers. Yeah,
It's also a family rivalry.
family rivalry. Yeah.
Fair. No howl from me then, even though my pup was ready.
Your pup was ready. You're right.
All right, good deal. All right, we got some. Oh shit. Let's see what we got from the chat. Jesus Jerry says Stroud 2 picks. Steelers win 12-10. Steelers win. Okay, Jerry, I see you, brother.
I could see a score right in there.
I could too. Rusty Spooner says it'll be 10-3 Texans in the fourth. And Rodgers will throw an interception while driving with 5 minutes, and then the Texans get the dagger and end it at 2:05 in the fourth with a touchdown. That's a lot to follow, but what do you think of that?
Yeah, it could happen. But man, that's pretty precise there on how it's all going to come down, isn't it?
That's extremely precise. Holy hell. Dude, if he nailed that, I would be hitting him up for every parlay I want to play from now on.
He doubles down and he says, "Go Ohio State. Stroud is the man. Proud of you, fam." Dano. Hey, Rusty, we love you, brother. Glad you found us, man. Stick around, man. It's going to be a long off season, but one we have a lot to talk about. So appreciate you joining us. Havmo, Iowa. Oh, nice. Look at that hat. Look at that spicy hat you got there, Murph. Thoughts on the hat there, Double D?
Yeah, I think he was showing that one off a couple weeks ago. I'm it's structurally and all, it's a pretty nice hat, but that damn logo on it can get changed.
Structurally.
Structurally, get out of here.
Structurally, it looks like a sound hat.
Pretty nice hat if they hadn't put the wrong damn sticker on it, patch on it.
They meant to put this one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe not tonight, but
yeah, I don't know if Ohio State lost by that many points, so I'm just
no Pittsburgh love here in this household either, Rusty. Sorry, man. Nope. Yeah, fun shit, man. That is the pick 'em. I mean, a lot of regulars missed out tonight if they thought Pick'em was over. Hopefully they double back and see this, but if not, they're going to be a week behind and we're going to crush them. So let's crush them. Yeah. Yep. 12:42 on the East Coast, Murph. What do you think, man? About calling it?
time for me to call it. I don't know about you,
Yes, sir.
fellas.
Let's get to this view. 1 second, brother. I'm going to call it here shortly too, but I want to ask Murph what his final thoughts are. Season's over, man. No more Jet football to wince over. We got also the Hoosiers and the Hurricanes battle the H's next week. We got playoff football. Anything that we might have missed you want to hit, or I don't know, anything you want to speak on? You have the floor.
Hey, this is the time of the year where it's like you take a weight off, right? You take a load off. Like, season's over. We don't have to deal with the losing anymore, right? So we can actually enjoy good football, both college and pro. We can watch the playoffs, enjoy ourselves, have a Super Bowl party, whatever, enjoy. Just this is where you can relax and just enjoy football for what it is, But also, speaking from a Jets perspective, we do have some things to look forward to. We have some high picks in the draft. 4 in the top 46 or 43. That's significant. We may come away with our franchise quarterback next or after April whatever 24th or whatever it is. So I don't know. There's a lot to look forward to. There's a lot for us to break down. So guys, come back next week. We'll be at it. We'll be at it. We're going to start digging into things. We're going to dig into the draft. We're going to dig into free agency, and we're going to keep up with this the playoffs. We're going to be doing this pick 'em every week until it's over.
Agreed. Rusty Spinner chimes in. He says, "We are all awesome," and he hopes all is well. But he wants to double down and say, Sonny Styles is a must. You're a Buckeye fan, so I do want to ask you your final take on Sonny Styles on your way out, brother.
Big fan. I mentioned it earlier. We were talking about it. I'm not as crazy about Arvell Reese as I am Sonny Styles, and even Caleb Downs. I like Caleb Downs a lot too. But Sonny Styles, out of those three, that's the dude that I would love for the Jets to get. But obviously, you want to get him in the right spot. I don't want to pick him at 2, but we get him at 16. Let's go, man. Let's do it.
Love it, Murph. Also, hopefully, it was good exposure tonight to Mrs. Murph on what the hell we've been doing on Friday nights, man. Appreciate both of you. You got all 4 of our picks written down, I presume. There we go. It's written in ink, folks, along with yours in the chat. So yeah, if you're watching this late, comment who you want, but otherwise, you missed out, man. You're gonna be kicking yourself next week. Murph, have a good night, brother. Mrs. Murph, have a good night.
You have a good night too.
Good night.
Yeah.
See you guys.
Catch you later. See ya. All right, Scotty Too Hottie, Mr. Champion, Danger Zone Pick'em Year 1 champion. You know what that means? That means you have to defend your title next year.
I can do that. Look at that.
Look at that. Look at that. Look at that young whippersnapper there in the middle.
That was a few years ago. You can tell my beard's a little shorter.
A little bit. Is this the longest you've let it not grow, but not longest distance, but is this the longest it's been since you shaved your chin?
You mean length of the beard?
No, I mean, is this the longest we haven't seen your chin?
Oh, dude, I've had a beard for probably 25 years at least.
Oh, okay. All right. I wasn't sure with this photo. I thought maybe this was your look for 25 years and this is your new look.
Well, it was like goatee. Then I started doing goatee with a shadow. And then then the last year or so, I just let it go nuts just for my little Santa Claus or ugly Christmas beard contest. But I've definitely trimmed it back since that. So, but yeah, my chin has not seen the light of day since probably sometime in the 90s.
Okay. All right. Fair. Okay, that's what I was wondering. Interesting. Yeah, because well done, sir.
there's now the color has changed over the years. That's for sure. But yeah. No, it's been a long time.
Scott, I think we've said about anything we can think of tonight. But I ask you, what happened tonight, man? Oregon.
Well, Dane, I will say this: Oregon is young, a lot of freshmen, but my concern is Lanning takes them to the playoffs at least one game and does not have that team ready to play. They just got smoked again. Just looked a lot like last year, didn't it? So that's a concern for me as far as the Ducks go.
Last year it was blamed on the bye week, and this year they didn't have a bye week. They played well, and then they still, as soon as they played a good team in the playoffs. Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean,
Well, even
do you am I wrong for placing a large portion of the blame on not having Whittington tonight?
I don't think it was going to matter. I mean, I think the better team won anyway. I mean, they had a close game. Didn't ended up 10 points in Eugene earlier in the year, but they weren't ready to play. It was just almost exactly like last year. The defense didn't show up. Couple the interception to start the game. Well, that's going to happen sometimes, but every little thing, fumble, so they had an interception for a touchdown, a fumble recovered inside the 5-yard line. It just,
I know, man.
take those off the board. Maybe it can be a game, but
Maybe.
I like you asked me. I thought Indiana was going to win anyway. Did not see this happening. That's for sure.
No. I expected when we went live, into second half that we would have to watch most of it because it would be back and forth.
They started moving the ball a little bit, but the defense was awful, just awful.
Awful.
And the offense wasn't great, but they did move the ball some. But the turnovers, 3 turnovers in the first half, you can't have that. It kind of, for me, it was like, okay, Jets season is over, so now I get to watch the Ducks pretend they're the Jets.
Yeah, dude, that was a very Jet performance tonight. It was. I don't know, man. Like, how many more 30-point losses can I look at, man? Not many. Not freaking many. I'm probably going to watch another one next week when I savagely root for the Hurricanes and they get trounced by 30.
Oh, I'm rooting for Indiana.
They're going to win.
They've been the best team all year. I hope they finish it off.
They probably, yeah. I mean, honestly, for college football's sake, they probably should. But let me ask you this. Hold on. The natural next question is because, dude, the first hour of this show, there were so many comments in the chat that said, "Do not take Dante Moore." And then the second hour of the show, it kind of softened a bit to some as he played a little better. Do you think tonight's performance should sway anyone?
I don't think one, and it's funny. I was going to ask you that's what I was about to say. If you guys talked about this stuff, I don't think you should ever let one game determine what you think about a player. Now, I prefer Mendoza myself. I don't think he's given enough credit for how mobile he is. I think he's more mobile than Moore, but partly because Moore just, I don't think really wants to use his legs. He probably should more often, but I'm not gonna judge Moore on one game, and he threw some great passes tonight too. Even early in the game, the tight end dropped a beauty.
Yes, he did. The touchdown was nice to the tight end, but the tight end dropped one as well. That was a beauty, correct? Yeah.
And even on that first interception, it wasn't a good pass, but it was such a lousy run. He totally was kind of fading to the sideline the whole time. And I'm okay. Here you go. I'm going to be critical of one of ours, but that's the things that Garrett Wilson does sometimes, where he could improve his game by that's a 90-degree cut is what you need to be making on that, and that makes it so much easier to defend. And freshman receiver playing in a big game, but anyway, once again, Ducks weren't going to win this game. If Indiana was going to play up to their best, Ducks couldn't beat that team. Just no way. But what I was going to say was, are people panicking now that, Moore is not going to come out, or we don't want him at the second pick, because obviously I know there was a lot of talk that maybe Moore go number 1 to the Raiders. Raiders might like Moore. But now he might not come out. I don't know. I've seen comments on all that stuff. And of course you're still hearing the Mississippi Ole Miss quarterback talk. And, I'm hearing football people say he's not really a first round pick. And I kind of agree. He's a great college quarterback. He's too small for the NFL. But I just wonder if there's panic in Jet world about, well, maybe we're not going to get our quarterback this year.
A final answer, though, Moore does come out because he doesn't want to pass on $50 million guaranteed, and the Jets pick 2nd overall. Las Vegas takes Mendoza. What are you, Darren Scott Muji Foster, doing 2nd overall?
Oh God, I don't know. I don't think the Jets have a good enough team for a young quarterback. I think it would be. I've said it. I hope Moore doesn't. I've said I hope he stays in school. I don't want him to come get abused for the Jets like we've seen before. He's not ready to be an NFL quarterback. Don't know if they have someone who can even coach him up. If I'm the Jets, I don't know how they feel about him. I really don't. I think he's good. I'm not fired up about him. I would not.
If he is getting drafted by someone and you have first dibs, Scott,
I wouldn't want to spend the 2nd pick of the draft on him.
Okay. Final answer. Well, no, your final answer on January 9th, I should say.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I think he goes back. Let me just state that. I think he goes back.
Well, I've been saying that all along, but as of late, it's like people have been convincing me he's going to come out. But maybe after tonight, he's like, I have unfinished business. I don't know.
That's
OC
well, and Phil Knight will give him more than his rookie salary. You know what I mean? But also, like, I don't know, man. If they're excited about Achilles Smith Jr. or if his people in his ear are like, don't join a draft with Arch Manning, go now. Like, all I'm saying is, if he's there, if I'm picking 2nd overall, I personally stick and pick him.
Yeah.
That does not stop me from sticking and picking a quarterback in 2027.
Yeah.
But for now, I take him.
And I get that. I like if it happens, I'm not going to think, oh, it's a bad pick. But I'd be tempted to try to trade back if someone wanted to come up and get him. I really would.
Fair point. Fair point.
So, but it's basically they're going to be decided. Well, first of all, he's got to come out, right? So that has to happen. And do they think he can be a franchise quarterback? That's all it comes down to. If they think that, then they're taking him.
See, and he can, in my opinion, he can make franchise quarterback plays and throws.
Yeah.
It's just, it's his trajectory that you need to evaluate. I think he's getting better as the games wear on. I think if I was advising him, I would send him back. But dude, if he's there, if it's too late, if he's coming out, I think I take the stock that is him, because I do think it's a rising stock. And even if you don't use him because you in 2027 took a guy you're more excited about, I don't think that pick will devalue that much. But I also get it. Like, if he's not the guy, why are you taking him? If you can get a haul, if Arizona wants to come up and get him from one spot down, and I'm not saying take Kyler Murray off there. I'm just saying if they want to come and get him, and you get a little, okay, maybe I do that. But if we have to stick and pick somebody, I'd rather take him at 2 overall than take Arvell Reese or whoever else at 2nd overall. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, and plus there's no guarantee that they're going to be able to get a quarterback next year or a quarterback that's better. There's no guarantees at all. So the one thing, if they do draft him, I hope they bring in a good, solid veteran quarterback. Don't play him as a rookie. Maybe later in the season if he looks like he can handle it. And I don't mean someone like Kyler Murray who would probably do nothing but teach him bad habits. Someone like whatever, Marcus Mariota or who else?
Let me rattle some names off. Jacoby Brissett.
Yeah, he'd be great. He'd be a great guy to play behind.
I think I mean you have to do that before the draft anyways. I think you have to hit home runs when it comes to bridge quarterback. Like we need 2 guys. Like when we get into the draft, we should already have our QB plan for 2026 done, right?
I hope so. I think no one expects Fields to be back, right? So we're done with that experiment. And it's not even about having a quarterback because we think we're going to try to make a playoff run next year. But it's just someone that can be steady.
500 ball, man. 500 ball is all we're
hoping. That would be huge, right?
Yes.
That would be huge. Because who knows? They can do some work in free agency this year, right? They got some money they can spend. But in reality, next year's schedule is going to be a lot harder than this year's schedule. On paper right now, it is.
Correct. It is. It's less about that though. I think it's more about just looking like a more competent organization and franchise and team. It doesn't even have to mean 7-8 wins if it's 6 that actually look better,
They're competitive, yeah.
Yes.
They can't be throwing a rookie quarterback to the wolves. It can't be that. They'll ruin him. Maybe Mendoza is the type that can handle it. He seems, like everyone says, he's more ready to play right now, but You let a rookie quarterback take a beating and then tell me about it.
Yeah.
Maybe
there won't be a beating. Let's hope with this O-line.
Well, that's true. The O-line, yeah, that is a positive, right?
Yeah, it is. It is.
But young quarterbacks have a way of finding themselves in the beatings. Not getting rid of the
100%.
ball or I don't. Sometimes I watch more, and it's like today on the fumble. The fumble that was in. It's like he didn't even feel that guy coming. And you'll get killed in the NFL like that.
Agreed.
So yeah, maybe. Well, what about Tyrod sticking around as the second veteran? I know you can't count on a lot from him, but maybe that's an answer for one of the veterans.
I like Tyrod better than I like Jacoby Brissett.
Do you really? Okay.
I do. And I think it's just seeing Jacoby Brissett in New England at the end there that really soured me on him, but he soured to me for life with what we made him look like when we sacked him like 8 times, man. I don't know. I can't anymore. But dude, Mariota and Tyrod, A1 to me. Kyler Murray on $1 million caveat, $1 million deal.
I'm not letting him anywhere near a young quarterback. If
you're right, you're right.
A young quarterback that I want someone to mentor, it's not going to be Kyler Murray.
What if there was no rookie and we just went veterans? Would you be more open to him at $1 million?
Sure.
Okay. That's what we talked about earlier. And I was, that's more that route. Tua, I want nothing to do with.
No.
What about, are you trading for anybody?
I wouldn't mind seeing Mac Jones. And I know you guys, I'm sure Jets fans hate him. But I watched him play for the 49ers this year, like I'm sure a lot of you guys did. And he balled out. That game against the Rams that he won, where he took a beating, he stood in there, took a beating, and got the win. I'd be good with that. See, I don't know if you watched Arizona much this year, but even when they were bad, guess who kept balling? Guess who kept moving the ball?
Who?
Jacoby. They moved the ball. They kept moving even when they were getting smashed. So, and we might see a fair amount of that next year. He kept them in games.
I would even sign up for, I don't know. I would sign up for Mike White, but I would want him to be QB2. And I don't know who, but I think he could mentor very well. I just don't want him to be our QB1, obviously. Some chatter in the chat, Scott, because we are winding down here. Josh McCown, I think it was Rusty Spooner, or no, it was Paris, said it would take balls, but I would hire Josh McCown and make him the OC. Now, I want Josh McCown, but I want him to be quarterback coach, and I would even be willing to give him assistant head coach to make that happen. Would you be willing to make him offensive coordinator?
Sure. I'm willing to do anything to improve the team. Here's the thing, and this is a discussion going around, and you've heard it. How many coaches are going to want to come here knowing this could be a one and done? This staff is already on the hot seat.
Yeah. That's troubling. It is troubling.
I think you'd be more likely to get someone like him with a new coaching staff that's getting hired, but there's a good chance this whole coaching staff is turned over at the end of next season.
I agree. Well, and I think it's turned over in large part this season too. But I don't think it's always. I don't think it's going to be like Hall of Fame caliber acquisitions. I think it's just going to be different, and
Yeah,
and
right.
then and then a year from now it'll be fully turned over, or they will show enough strides, and then maybe you see one or two good additions. But we're facing turnover quite a bit the next couple of years. That's why it's like if we don't take more, whatever, we just got to take the guy in 2027 because it's going to take time.
Yeah. And just because we don't know who maybe some of these coaches are doesn't mean they won't be good.
True. True. Did any of us know Banjo?
No.
Yeah, correct.
And then,
Yeah.
3 years ago, did anybody know Ben Johnson?
Nope. Nope.
So, did you know who Matt LaFleur was before he took the Green Bay head coaching job?
Yeah.
I didn't. So there. I mean, there's hope there, but yeah, you gonna push Engstrand down the totem pole and just go, sorry, dude, we need someone with more experience here.
Angstrand, I'm willing to give one more year to, as I am with Glenn. I would love McCown. I think you would have to entice McCown here by saying yes. Hey, we're taking Dante Moore, and we want you to work with him. I think that could get him here, but you can't just get him here with no plan, and you may not even want to with no plan. But yeah, dude, we got decisions to make, but like by the time we stream next Friday night, well, we'll be here Sunday night. Don't get it twisted, but like the next time we're with Murph, Declaration Day is done. We'll know Dante Moore's intentions. Scott, um, we'll know a lot more by then. We'll see what's happening with the we'll see who was fired by then, hopefully,
And who was hired?
and who was hired. We'll know where Harbaugh went. Maybe we'll know where McDaniel went. Maybe we'll know where Sala. Well, maybe not Sala, but yeah, chaos still going, baby. We're literally saying our final thoughts though. It's patience is what I'm trying to preach because every single stream we do, we're gonna know more. But right now, if Moore is there, I still take him. But dude, this staff, I don't know. We got to have a plan in place.
Yeah, well, that's the scary thing. Who can develop a young quarterback? Because let's face it, that is, unless you're dipping in the free agency somewhere or making a trade, which of course you're going to get bent over for a quarterback. You have to be able to develop a quarterback. If you can't develop a quarterback in this league, you're going to struggle to win games. Just that is what the NFL has built itself to be.
I am with you, but also at the same time, if Moore goes back or if we don't like Moore, dude, I'm a trade back guy. You know me.
Yeah, that there's probably how many teams might want to trade up for a quarterback. You already mentioned Arizona. Who else?
I mean, I could tell you, I don't even know the options at this moment. Hold on.
What if Stafford retires? Would the Rams want to trade up?
Is 10 or pick 9? Is that too far to slide?
What if Minnesota is out on JJ? Would they trade up?
Yes.
Um, who else?
I got it.
10-0. Cleveland potentially.
Cleveland potentially.
Even Atlanta potentially.
Yeah.
Jets. You know what? Maybe if you can rate Miami, maybe they would do it.
Correct. But I almost would rather just go a couple bites at a time. And I know I was told tonight, well, you don't get as much. You got to go 8 to 10 picks if you want firsts and all that. I don't need firsts if I can get 2 twos in 2 separate jumps. Let me take 1, 2, see what the board falls like, and then I can either take, a Buckeye or I can take another 2, whatever I want.
Well, how about because we've all heard next year's draft is going to be better than this one. How about picking up some picks for next year?
Yeah, dude, that's on my purview, whatever you want to call it. Like that's especially if you're out on Glenn. If you're out on Glenn, you should want us to trade these picks into 2027.
Yeah, and who knows what Woody is really thinking. I'm assuming he talks to somebody besides Brick. That report came out today that he was so furious about how the Jets were playing down the stretch and blah, 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 blah. If they stink next year.
If they stink next year, what?
Woody's gonna, he's gonna pull the trigger.
I think we're all saying that, right?
Yeah, but I've also heard people say, well, he never fires anyone before 3 years but Salah's teams, for example, showed more potential than this year's team did. And who knows what next year.
I mean, that was also 5 years ago in the streak,
Yeah.
This streak, even 5 years ago would have a longer shelf life. But guess what? It's not 5 years ago. Like, quit judging Woody for 5 years ago. If you don't want us judged, I don't know.
But let's also be real. It's unbelievable what we saw this year. It's unbelievable the things they did on the negative side. I mean, it's like I hear something new every day. So yeah, and then Chaos is right. We're not making a run next season.
He also said there's nothing wrong with taking 2027 picks.
Exactly, and that's what I'm saying. If we're in the 2 spot and we don't feel strongly about a quarterback, but someone wants to give away the farm to get up there, and that includes some 2027 compensation, why not?
I do think Muji would be more inclined to than Glenn. I also don't look at them like a single entity. And I know a lot of people do. But I don't know, man. In the past 18 months or whatever, I think Muji deserves a longer leash.
It seems like he has performed his job better than Glenn.
Agreed.
But at the same time, you hear, well, Glenn's really the one making all the decisions. I don't know if that's true or not, because if he's trying to do that, then he's not putting enough time to actually coaching football.
Well, and if you have a GM that's doing their job and performing it admirably, but he didn't even get to choose the first head coach he was paired with, you don't even let him choose one?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Agreed. So anyway, yeah, there's a lot of different avenues to take on saving the Jets, right? But reality is none of us know what they're thinking, what they think about more. We assume everyone likes Mendoza. I like Mendoza. I mean, every time I see him, the dude balls out. So, but Jets aren't going to be able to touch him, and barring something really bizarre. And the Raiders have been known to do some bizarre things over the years. So,
yeah, maybe if Moore won tonight, we might have had a chance at that. But they're taking Mendoza, man. They are.
Yeah, and hey, I don't think Mendoza would line up under center for the Jets next year and make them a 500 club, 8 wins, 9 wins, whatever. But I think maybe he could survive a bad season easier than Moore. He could look the part easier with a bad team than Moore.
Fair. I mean, you think he'd look better than he did with Cal?
I watched him play a couple times for Cal, and maybe they were both against Oregon. I don't remember. So I really wasn't impressed with him, but Cal wasn't a very good football team.
So that's what makes me wonder. Like, people would love Mendoza, but like on our team, are you getting the Cal Mendoza or are you getting the Indiana Mendoza?
Well, you also have to remember he's another year more mature. He maybe got some better coaching at Indiana. Probably pretty safe bet, right?
Yeah.
So I would say I'm sure he's improved since he was at Cal. But
Yeah, agreed.
That's a hell of a team. He's got a damn good team around him.
That's what makes it tough.
Yeah, exactly. So, I mean, how many quarterbacks do we see that play on these dominant, talented teams in college, and then they can't do a lick in the NFL?
Agreed.
So, anyway, yeah, it may not be the year for the quarterback. What I hope is they don't force it. Like, okay,
yeah,
we don't feel good about these guys, but we need a quarterback, so we're taking one anyway. That's what I feel like teams do too often.
I agree. I also think it's going to make compelling conversation the next 3 months where otherwise we might not have had as great of a time after this final game played. Yeah, man, we got shellacked. We lost 5 in a row. At the end of the year, we lost 7 in a row to start the season. Oh God, man, golly. And we didn't get the first overall pick.
Right. And they were going to lose those games. I mean, but it's just how it happened, And especially when you're seeing other teams that maybe were kind of tanking or it just, oh God. So it was just so ugly.
Well, let's leave it there. I mean, we still got 20 people in here. I don't know how many of them were here all along, but appreciate you guys, man. Hit the like button. Scott, thanks for joining because you got to take your victory lap. I want you to take it again when Mo and Bill are both here.
Anybody talk to Bill? Anyone heard from Bill? Huh.
We have not heard from Bill, but we will. We will. I believe we will.
I'm sure we will.
But chat, man, Rusty Spooner, Chaos. I see both of you guys. Paris, man, appreciate you guys keeping us going. Scott, the Ducks are dead, as your title says, man.
Hey, tonight was nothing to be proud of, but finishing top 4 with a bunch of freshmen and sophomores playing key roles It's nothing to be ashamed of.
Facts. I love it, especially when you lose your OC mid-season. All right, man. Scott, good night. Chat, good night. Hit the like, and we'll see you Sunday night with Chaos, and then back here next Friday with Murph, where we talk about, is Dante Moore, is he going back, or is he coming out?
Yeah, it's funny. People were out on him after one pass tonight.
The same people that probably haven't watched him all year.
I know. It's ridiculous. It's just so reactionary.
It is. It is. That second drive was a beauty, though, man. They had the ball for like 8 minutes. Like
it was a great drive, but
yes,
their defense didn't even give them a chance to get back in the game, and that's one thing. And I say it all the time, quarterbacks get credit for comebacks. Well, it also takes a defense getting stops.
Correct.
Because without that, no quarterback makes comebacks. So, and their defense was not getting any stops. So
no. All right. Good night.
Peace.
I love the show. I love you guys. Fucking, let's go Jets. JTS. Jets.
We can't all be beautiful.
Put your seatbelts on and get ready for the ride.
You're in the danger zone.
Totally back row.